What's going on, ACL Nation? We are here on court number 2 at the 2022 ACL World Championships in Rock Hill, South Carolina. K9 and Cat in the booth. Let's go through the brackets real quick. Let's take a look at bracket A. Damon Dennis taking on Ron Kugel on court number 6, up 1-0. Ricky Jernigan getting ready to start things off against Bo Maggart. Guy Edgar on the other side. We just saw him get eliminated there from Ruben Martinez. On the other side of bracket A, we have Gregory Silvis and Greg Collins. Jesse Henderson up 16-11 over Lee Tibbs. And then at the top, Lonnie Williams and Michael Henry advancing on to the 4th round of the winner's side. Take a look over at the loser's side of the bracket. See some players that are still alive. Chucky Love lost to Damon Dennis on the first broadcast over there. Two brackets today in the seniors division. Tex Crispin 17-6 over Haskell Williams right now. And then Shelly Gostowski, the lone female in the seniors division. They are also running women's bracket at the same time. She's currently up 16-8. She's a strong thrower. Played against her a couple times. Let's take a look at the B bracket up top on the winner's side. We got Jimmy McGuffin 6-5 over Kevin Von Barren. Gerald Gray and Bill Hadley also on the winner's side. Other side of the bracket, Philip Hayden has advanced. He's waiting for either Harris Henry or Mike Wayne. Top of the bracket, Keith McBride trying to advance. He'll take on Bob Vonch if he can do so. Losers bracket, David Tidwell taking on Steve Schroeder. Florentino Mendoza, one of the strong competitors that we were talking about, I believe, out of Arizona yesterday. Tom Gorski waiting for his leg of the bracket to catch up. And Ruben Martinez with the victory there, as I mentioned, over Guy Edgar. He's now taking on Terry Mathis. Looks like the next match is set. We are going to get Steve Schroeder and David Tidwell. So hopefully that solves the blurriness issue. We had some issues earlier on the other live feed. Looks like it's still kind of similar. And we're waiting for Steve Schroeder and David Tidwell to show up. Shelly Gutowski up 18-8 now over Todd Fowler. She's throwing very well, throwing 9.27.
Wally is trying to get some things set with our media director. I was working with her for a minute, and now it's switched over to Wally. Tag team and Haley when she came over. We are waiting on our match. They are very intensely looking at Wally's phone. I believe they're trying to figure out why it is blurry, maybe. Wally, what's the deets? What you trying to figure out?
Trying to figure out where Steve Schroeder and David Tidwell are.
I mean, I got that part, but like...
Oh. It's still blurry. Maybe it's just my phone.
Still blurry?
It looks blurry on mine. Chat says it's very blurry too. Darren says blurry.
It doesn't really look... I mean,
Giovanni says picture's good on his end. Uh-oh. Is this like a Samsung Apple thing?
Ruh-roh ringing. Looks good to me.
Interesting. You got an iPhone? You got an iPhone?
Yeah.
I got a Samsung. This could be a Samsung iPhone thing.
I don't know. What's the chat say?
Anybody in chat says blurry, and then some says good. Zach says quality's good. Nate says we're all just drunk. Switch the quality of the phone. I didn't even know I could do that. I'm not that techy. Sherry in the house. Or Sheila. Sherry. Sorry. Sheila Roy in the house.
What you got coming up over here?
Got seniors action waiting on Steve Schroeder and David Tidwell to make their way to court number 2. Nate says he's on PC. It's okay, like maybe 720. Yeah, it's really weird. Easy in the house, too. All the pros starting to walk in, Kat.
Hello, how are you? Good, how are you? Good.
Women's action over on court number 1, broadcasted by, let's see, we got Mish, Trey, and is Bernie over there? I think Bernie's over there.
Schroeder's coming.
Hey, I got somebody. Where's he? Where he is? There he is. Lonnie Williams up 8-0 over Michael Henry right now in the A bracket. Kevin Von Barron out from my area. I'd like to see him on the broadcast court at some point. I'm not sure. He's traveled to an open all year, so I'd love to see it.
Boom! Haley's got me. Success on the new DN.
That's why we pay her the big bucks.
I know.
All right, chat. So who you guys want to see take down seniors? I mean, like I talked about earlier, we do have the storybook with Philip Hayden walking away after this year. We got his partner Damon Dennis over in the A bracket, and then Philip Hayden in the B bracket. I mean, we could legit have storyline after storyline. As you got Jimmy McGuffin on the other side of the bracket, currently up 12-5 over Kevin Von Buren. So we could have Jimmy McGuffin taking on Philip Hayden for the B bracket finals, and the winner of that could go to play the A bracket finals, which could be Damon Dennis. I mean, come on. Hollywood couldn't have scripted it any better. Is there any other seniors out there that you guys are wanting me to take an eye out or keep an eye on? See if we can call them out and get them on the broadcast court. Speaking of broadcast court, where you at, David Tidwell? If you're watching a live feed on YouTube, you need to get over here. We're waiting on you. There he is. All right, let's catch up and see what the chat has to say.
Chat.
Chat.
Anyone, did you figure out, is it like an Apple Samsung thing?
It's not, but now there's another thing.
What do you mean there's another
It's
thing?
not going well for the YouTube. This broadcast is downhill.
Stop being so negative. You're being a negative Nancy.
Hey, look at this camera. It's blurry. I lost my chat, too.
On your screen? Okay, Sorry, guys. Just go to the watch ACL app.
No, it's on the screen too now.
Oh, Jesus, Wally.
I have unplugged and plugged back in. But we're going to make chicken salad.
With chicken. What?
Mm-hmm.
They might start when they get back down there, maybe.
So Schroeder got a couple of extra tosses in. All right. Okay. I fixed that. So now we're good. We're back. We're back. I'm ready to roll.
Just in time, because I believe these bags are going to be live. They are spinning it up.
Jimmy McGuffin does finish off Kevin Van Barren, so he advances to the winner's bracket semifinal. Harris Henry will now take on Philip Hayden. Let's see. Has Chat picked anyone out?
Ooh.
I don't think Chat said
He
anything.
goes up. Schroeder's going to go up. Oh, and he slightly misses it off the back. Clean up. Oof.
He missed the slick side push.
Missed the slicky push. It's going to
9 on
actually
6.
give Steve 3 on that one.
Yeah, 9 on 6. Missed a shot and got away with it.
Oh, Lordy. This world shenanigans have started. If y'all could see my view right now, I'm telling you, you are missing out. Steve, this first one off to the side. He lays up the block on the second one and try and make David go for it. David lays a
It's
block
pretty good
behind.
block. Steve does have a nice airmail, though. I expect him to shoot these last 2 bags.
Big, beautiful.
First one's a nice collect.
Little wrap around, leave the bag. Steve goes up again and hits it again. Beautiful round there from Steve. Let's see if David can finish up. And he does.
Good job sneaking around there. We got some awkward knuckles. Let's take a look at that replay one more time. Steve, good shot over the top, lands short enough to collect that bag. Well done. That's going to be a 10-on-10 wash for that round. Keeps the score 3-0. Once again, this is a loser's bracket match. Winner will take on either Gary Long, Florentino Mendoza, or Big Bert Blackwell.
Bert? I haven't even seen Bert today. That makes me excited.
He's on court 24.
Surprising because Big Bert Blackwell is very clear. Nice and tall around here somewhere. Steve Till trying to work that bag back. Slowly but surely. He's going to have to really hit it dead right to get it back.
Oh, got a lot of help there.
David drastically helped. Goes to get it, and he does. Beautiful.
David Tidwell knows he misses an opportunity right there to keep that bag out of play. But that is the first social, Cat. Social.
Speaking of which, my drink is hot. I need a...
Uh-oh.
My Rockstar's not really helping quench the thirst as hot as it is right now.
That's why you got to go with the Powerade. Gives you the power and aids you through things.
Good try, Wally. Ooh, good first block there from Steve. See what David does with it. I don't know if I'm David if I want to block behind. David goes strong with an airmail. Steve tries to go through. It worked in his favor. Let's see if he goes again. He doesn't this time. It's a smart decision, though, because with Steve with that bag off to the side, you can almost guarantee yourself 2 of you can just finish up.
He's only taking like 2.5 step out. I figured he'd go the full 3 feet, but he knows what he needs. Good shot there from David Tidwell.
Do you really like to step out that far, Wally?
I step out 3 feet.
I can't step out that far, man.
I'm either all the way against the board or 3 feet out.
Yeah, no.
There's no in between.
If I go all the way 3 feet out, that sucker's going to be overcorrected and halfway across the other side of the board. It's going to be bad.
I usually do that way I don't have to learn another angle. If I stay 3 feet out, I already know that's my shot. I got to hit the same spot. Good collect there from Tidwell. He's on the board now, 3-2. Got a chance to see a little bit of a nice collect and a good airmail there from David, so he's got some skills. I'm just going to guess and say he's from Georgia.
Yeah, you think?
I'm just guessing here.
Bulldogs.
Going out on a limb.
The doggy dogs.
It's the real reason Trey didn't want seniors. He's a Clemson fan through and through. Everyone else is not good enough.
No one else is good enough.
All right, so 2 bags left in each player's hands. Hole's getting pretty muddy pretty quick.
Not a bad shot for David. Steve he has a whole half a hole. He could go up for it, but he lays up a block.
He's going to block.
I'm going to see what David does with this.
Here.
I don't know with that surefire if there's a lane. I think it's just going to clog. I think if you want anything to go, you need to shoot it. But
I think a short airmail, yeah, you get that front part of that bag landed a little bit shorter than you wanted to. So you get that front part of the bag, you might even be able to push it in. But
yeah, Steve just needs to lay up here for the wash. And he does.
That's a riveting 6-on-6, Cat. I'm fired up. Not really. I want to see more airmails.
It looks like they're going to give it to us.
Lori Dual, our lone fan in the crowd, grabbing a quick bite before her next match.
You know what? One thing about Lori, I will tell you, that girl is great about like keeping her stamina up. Like she's constantly eating like things with high protein that are very easy for her to eat, like peanut butter crackers, which is what she's eating right now. Like the Uncrustables peanut butter and jelly. She said those are perfect for tournament days because literally, like you just grab them and go. Pull them out of the freezer in the morning. They're thawed by the time you want to eat them, and they're great for high protein and kind of keeping you up. A lot of these pros don't tend to eat when they play, and I think, as much as I understand it, because I'm not one that really likes to eat while I play too, small snacks like that are perfect.
Yeah, ever since I started getting on the little health kick, I've been all about the jerky and, cashews. So things like that help me get throughout the day, no problem. But
high protein, keeping you, in it enough, but you're also not like overloading yourself to where you literally like don't want to move out the chair.
Yeah, and Lori's got it down. She's been doing this for a while. So if you're going to take advice from anyone, I would definitely follow Lori Dual's advice. Took home the gold this week in doubles with Miranda. Good block from Steve.
She did in the USA women's doubles match that was aired on ESPN this past Sunday.
Anthony Ayone made his debut. AJ in the building. He's trying to collect that bag. Kind of went underneath it, though, with the slick side. I like that collect whenever you're taking that step out to get that collect to stay sticky side. Kind of manipulate the bag, at least get one corner over the hole, but the slick side went underneath it. It's kind of hard to see on this camera angle, but the bag is lifted on that corner. Steve's going to finish off that round, collect 2 more points. So here we are in round number 8. The needle's barely moving. 5-4, though. Steve takes over the lead and has first shot. I think Lori could be like the first cornhole action figure too. Like Lori's got her look down. If you're gonna make like a action figure, like a Barbie doll or G.I. Joe or whatever, Lori Dual's the one to model off of. She doesn't change her look, only changes the colors.
She showed up at a tournament I ran last Sunday after the Lakeland shootout and had straight hair and shorts on, and I was like, who is this person?
Well, where were we at? Chicago at the National. So they went to the Cubs game. I think she was wearing like short sleeves and shorts. I was like, what? Lori has arms and legs? And never seen it. She's always wearing tights and the long sleeves.
It's because she's always cold. She said it keeps her muscles warm and stuff. I mean, I tell you one thing, when it comes to sports and like being prepared and staying, like
She's well in tune.
Oh yes, 100%. Like I'm trying to find the right words. Like she's been in sports her entire life. You know, she's done all these different sports. She was in wrestling, this, that, and the other, or whatever. So I mean, she's so aware at this point, like what she needs to do to keep her body like play ready.
I'm gonna have to start picking her brain then, because I am definitely not game ready. I came in today, I think like the first 7 or 8 bags I was throwing crack, 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 crack. My back, my knees, my shoulders, everything just not ready to go. Getting a stretching and nutrition routine could help me go a long way. Who knows? I might start cashing. I might start cashing these tournaments. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, right?
Slow and steady wins the race. One step at a time, Wally. Not saying you don't have the talent. Shh.
Oh yeah, I got the talent. You saw my airmail close up.
Flashbacks, y'all. Horrible flashbacks.
Those are nightmares. All right, so that's a big round for Schroeder. He kind of needed to break something open right there, and he did.
11-4 with that 6 spot.
I
Oh,
love
Lordy.
looking around the room and like seeing some of these tails that people have. like they're walking around, they're going to their court, and then somebody just follows them everywhere they go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's so many of those in the cornhole world.
I thought we were talking about like actual tails, like Maddie King.
Yeah, Maddie King has an actual tail anywhere, but no, definitely not that. Like it's just like, here, carry my bag for me, go get me a drink. A nice shot. These are on the backside of the hole. That's probably gonna fall back in.
I thought we try not to call them tails, Wally. We try to call them support systems. Those are the support systems.
They're tails. I think they're tails. Miranda got so mad at me because I called her Lori's tail.
Dude.
She was done with me.
Done is probably not the word for that. Like, those are probably fighting words.
I think she said some words that might have started a fight. Yeah.
Ran into her earlier. She was not a happy camper. She had lost a game in women's, and I was like, literally, I looked at her. I was like, please channel all of that right there into your next game, because if you channel all of that anger you got right now into your next game, you will murder. Like, there is no way you could lose.
She's fierce.
Woman is fierce on a board.
Oh, I didn't even notice it was Whitney.
Witt's over there talking with
Whitney's over
Michelle.
there. I thought Bernie was on the mic.
I'm sure if Whitney offered and Trey approved, I'm sure Bernie bailed out very, very quickly. All Cornhole went live today as well. Still waiting on Mr. Pryor. He will be in tomorrow.
No, I can definitely tell you Bernie's not on the mic. 'Cause he's right here.
Bernie's coming trotting through as we talk about him. His ears were burning.
Bernie loves pushing my buttons, like literally.
Literally?
He literally loves the laugh track and the boo. He was over there talking. I got him back. Walked by to try and grab a ladder and push his button. He's like, a Wally Castler hitting the buttons. That's not me. I said, yeah, now you know how I feel, man.
Ooh, good grab from Steve there. It's going to get him 2 more. 13-5.
13-5 PPR so far. Steve's at a 10. Dave Tidwell a 9.27. Checking in on some other scores. Florentino Mendoza 10-5 over Big Bert Blackwell.
Has Phillips' game started yet? Are we going to
No.
get that one? I think we're going to get that one.
Yeah, I think we're holding the rest of
Oh.
the winners matches here, so we could be getting a little bit of Philip Hayden and Harris Henry. Actually, you know what? I got this device here that I can control that. Let me see. Let me see if I can find Mr. Harsh.
Uh-oh. Vanessa Fillingham coming in with a comment. My first game of women's was 29 rounds, and I barely won a bag to save my life. So they must be slick for her.
What she normally throws, the Vikings?
Yes. So if she can barely stop a bag,
See, I think that the
Scared for my life
play
tomorrow.
for these type of boards is like any type of surefire variant, because you could still push through it and move it, but
Yeah.
it's still sticky enough to stop.
well, I think the other thing is that Vanessa has a very straight, like almost line drive like normal throw. She's a lot of power into her throw. I mean, it's absolutely gorgeous, but there's just a lot of power into it. So I guarantee you that plays a little bit of a piece. I love when the cops walk behind me and hey, Kat. I love it.
Yep.
It's just so much love.
Hey, what up, Mark? Mark Pryor in the chat as well.
Oh, what up, Marky Mark?
Looks like your court's almost ready to go there, brother. Morgan always does a good job of taking care of it. It's a good blocker right down the center. It's going to force David's hand to go up top to collect any of these.
I would almost try and just go straight and limit it to 2 instead of try to grab anything else. I think he would try to go a little bit short. Now he's off the back. That's going to be a big round for Mr. Schroeder there.
5.
It's going to make it 20-5. Steve is 1 point away from moving on.
Looks like Bill Hadley is up now over Gerald Gray 15-7. Hadley trying to run it back. Last year's world champ. In the seniors division, defeated Damon Dennis.
Pulled up the women's brackets just to kind of take a look. Looks like the winner's bracket of A is down to 4. Cheyenne Renner, Allison Peters, Wendy Schomeyer, and Megan Maupin in A. Trying to give you a little update. Connie Altice, Brandy McBride, Lori Dool. No wonder Lori is chilling. She is waiting because she is sitting still in the winner's bracket, waiting to take on Miss Deb Odom.
That should be a good one. I love the trajectory that Deb Odom's on right now.
It's so fantastic. All right, let's take a look here. This one looks a little bit behind. Samantha Finley. Tiffany Sparks made a good run today. Took down her partner, Miss Kimberly Glass, to make it to the Final Four of the winner's bracket. And then looks like this game over on court 1 of Tanisha Lashley and Lynette Tedder will play. The winner of that will play Addison Reniger. Addison is a young female out of here of North Carolina that's seriously got some talent. She's South Carolina.
I think
she's like
I think
right
we saw
on
her
the
in North Carolina, Asheville, right? Didn't she do the 2-arm
Yes.
thing? Yeah. Game changers.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen Addie. She saw me earlier this morning, like rain, and gave me a big hug. But I haven't seen her play in a while. She's very, very good. That's Kevin Reniger's daughter.
Okay. Well, hopefully we'll get to see them a little bit later on. Waiting for the next match to get assigned here to court number 2. Real quick, checking up on the brackets. Over in bracket A, Damon Dennis will take on Ricky Jernigan to get to the king seat to either play Lonnie Williams, Lee Tibbs, or Greg Collins. Take a commercial break. We'll be back in just a little bit. we're back. It looks like we are indeed going to get some Philip Hayden action here on court number 2. He's going to take on Harris Henry, all capital letters. I'm not going to let you know how much that bothers me at all. Not one time am I going to mention that.
Okay, so a lot of people don't know this. Once you like create your account, like you can go back in and change your name, and it absolutely drives me insane.
Like, I don't know which one bothers me more, the all caps or the lowercase, all lowercase.
All lowercase drives me way more
Yeah.
insane. Now, if we're talking, like we're texting, you're chatting in my chat, and you send things in all caps, we're going to fight. Those are fighting words. Like, that's
What
yelling.
if I say sorry for caps?
No. You can say sorry for caps, but, like, sorry for the caps, man.
I didn't mean to cap you. No cap. That's what the kids mean when they say no cap.
Stop, man. I can't. There are certain things.
Speaking of kids,
I'm not in that language, man. Not that young anymore.
speaking of kids, there's my guy right there. Ryan Wiedenfeld, young phenom.
Wiedenfeld, the highest ranked non-pro in open standings. Oh, Philip's here. We're going to be waiting.
There's another non-pro, Christian Brown, walking in the background there. From my neck of the woods. Got a lot of KC folk coming out. I'm actually excited to see what some of these kids can do. Brian Reese, another guy who never travels. I don't think he's been to a single open. I don't even know if he plays in regionals. But he's here. He is here, and he's ready to rock and roll. So looking forward to seeing what he can do.
There's a lot of people here that like really just don't. It's like one of those things you don't even have to really play. I mean, it's not like you have to play anything to come here. You can just show up if that's what you want to do. You want to pay your money and show up at Worlds and not be in the standings. I don't know that I'd be a super fan of what your seed would look like, because be super unhealthy for you to go in and not play anything and come into Worlds. You be taking on the top dogs quick and mighty first.
It's a good wake-up call, that's for sure. I'm at the point, though, I'm actually happy that I finally embraced my suck, and I just realized that I'm not good enough to play advanced yet. Like, it's so much more peaceful. Like, I can hang. I know I can hang, but it's just so much more fun just to throw.
I mean, and
miss
that's
that.
really kind of like the decision, though. Like, it's the decision you get to make, okay? You could play competitive and just enjoy playing and play. Or you move up to advanced, know you can hang, and don't stress it.
Bernie coming in clutch.
Don't stress it and just, ooh, I am really excited that I wasn't even thinking. So Harris Henry is out of Mississippi. His brother is actually one of my old players from back in Richmond. And it's hilarious because I've known John for years, and I went down to my first conference as a Florida player and saw him, and I was like, wait a minute, why do you look so familiar? And then I saw his name, and I was like, John Henry's got to be your brother. And we had this full-blown conversation. It was like the best thing ever. But they are some of the nicest people, and he's got some serious low-key talent.
So he came up with a lot of energy right now and got Philip a little woke.
I mean, he's got lots of low-key. I mean, he's low-key, man, and he is good.
We'll get a chance to see what he's got to offer. We're going to go down and back. Got a few people here talking with the Philip Hayden with no boots. And the new Philip Hayden with no boots. I'll tell you what, man, he was lights out in Chicago with no boots. So
Look, if he makes broadcast for any sort of finals this weekend, I need boots. I need boots. He has to go out the same way he came in, and I need boots. Me and his wife are just gonna have a conversation. I need boots.
this is where I'd normally do these boots are made for walking insert song, but trying to find a graphic.
Jesus, Wally.
I can never stop. You should have seen me yesterday. I was dying. I was on court 1, and Trey was producing, right? And all I had to do was talk.
Isn't that nice?
I didn't know what to do with my hands. I was wanting to pull up brackets. I was wanting to pull up PPRs. I was wanting to show the chat stuff. I just couldn't do anything. I was just sitting there talking.
You can. That's what you have to take your phone for, Wally. That's what I do.
Yeah, but I can't show the chat from my phone, you know.
No, but you can at least start talking. Like, you can, like, pull up some PPR, start, like, dropping knowledge, like, it's just right there in the back of your brain.
I have no knowledge.
Oh, yes, you do.
It's all wit.
All wit. Wit, no brawn.
Quit with it. All right. Well, I am going. Oh, hold on. Is this it? Nope. Trey Ryder, where do you have your templates?
Buddy from back home.
I know.
Trying to get David Morse wants us to get a little ping pong tournament going, Kat.
Glad to be here.
Harris Henry says he's glad to be here.
I was talking to him earlier. He was literally sitting across watching the game before this, and I gave him thumbs up, thumbs down, how's it going? And he said thumbs up, so good so far. But the Cobb boys just saw that he was on center court against Phillip, and he's like, "Ooh, it's our boy from back home." So now the Cobbs are filling the stands. It's about to be Hayden versus Cobb family. It's gonna be rough.
I say we got a decent crowd over here. Looking forward to this one.
Oop, Jimmy McGuffin's walking in too. Uh-oh. No telling what could have happened. This should be a fun one. This should be a good one.
Well, Jimmy McGuffin is on the other side of the bracket, waiting to get to the king's seat. He has to go through Bill Hadley first. Winner of this one does get to take on either Bob Vonch or Keith McBride. Bob Vonch currently up 11-0.
Harris with his first one off to the side. Phillip lays in front, next to him, right in front of the hole. Ooh, Phillip with a beautiful bag, pushing Harris out to both sides. Now, Harris should be able to just go in the center here and get all of these. He grabs, it's a good shot right there. Phillip's going to try and go through it, and he kicked off to the side. Harris steps out to the side. He's going to try and grab this one. Finish the four-bagger.
He's having fun. He doesn't like that trust there, though.
Truss is in his way. Hopefully it doesn't really bother him but so much. He doesn't have a huge backswing. Beautiful bag from Harris there. Phillip gave him a little no awkward knuckles here. Phillip goes to grab it. Doesn't. It's going to be 2 for Mr. Harris. 12-10.
You got a little accent on that 10. Where'd that come from?
I've had that accent. I just hide it really well from most of you.
It wasn't there the rest of the games.
Look, there's certain words that it's just always there. It just doesn't go away.
All good in the hood. Bernie with the call to the doctor. Yeah, Bernie came in clutch. And that Dr. Pepper. You know the 24th flavor in Dr. Pepper is Crown Apple? Try it. Try it. I'm telling you, don't knock it till you rock it.
Good bag from there. Harris drops his in and replaces, sits right in front. Phillip pushes him in, replace. I feel like we're going to see a lot of that push and replace game out of these two. Harris goes for the block. Was not center. Phillip should be able to step out and clean up, and he does. Harris should still be able to grab his bag, though. Ooh, overcorrect. Goes off the back. If Phillip can finish up here, it's going to be a 5 spot. Definitely not what Harris wanted. Gave him a break, though. It's going to be 3 for Mr. Phillip. 2-3.
Lets him off the hook. Got a good crowd over there on court number 1. That match has been going on for quite a while. It might just now be done. Tanisha.
Miss a net Tedder and Tanisha Lashley.
I say, Net's sneaky good.
You walk up to the board and you go, oh, it's like this
Sweet lady.
older lady. We're going to have some fun. No, you're not. You're not going to have fun.
And then her throw looks like she watched training videos on how to throw. Mm-hmm. She's trying to mimic it, but she's good.
She's so good. She's sneaky. I'm telling you right now. If you get called to a board this weekend and it says a net Tedder is who you're playing, do not underestimate her. I promise it would be a really bad idea for you.
I think it might have been Rhode Island when I first saw her play. I was like, look at this girl's throw. I was like, oh man, look at this girl's throw.
Oh yeah,
she is
sneaky good. Phillip with one off to the back. This should be completely out of play. Harris can grab this. He should be able to get him 2 points. And he does. Oh, nope. Phillip thought it was over. He went to
premature knuckles.
It was premature knuckles. Harris goes in, gets 2. 12-10. 2 more for Harris. It's going to be 4-3.
You ain't lying. Got a little talent to him.
I told you. Uh-oh. Mama and Papa Zachline are in the house, too. Miss McGuffin back there giving me a little wave. I'm telling you, part of the reason I love World so much is, first of all, I'm playing 2 events this week, and I never get to play anymore. But I just love seeing everybody in one place. Like, I literally do. Wally, when you were talking about earlier, like, how we could get everybody in one place, like, I would kill for that. I just want to stand in one place and go, I am located in so-and-so area. Please come and see me if you love me.
Right.
Just so, like, because...
Yeah, my post would go a little bit differently.
Oh, how would yours go?
Please, if you've ever heard of me, come and see me.
If you, Wally,
Not
that's
too many-
a lot of people.
Not too many people actually love me. They all appreciate me. Nobody loves me. I'm just kidding. I know. I love you guys. Who's commentating? It's the Canine and Cat show, or the Cat and Canine show. Which one?
I mean, technically, I guess you should go first.
Ladies first. It's
But
the
I feel like Cat and
show.
Canine
It's
sounds
the
a little
Cat
bit better.
and Canine show. Cat Halbert, Wally Kassler in the booth today on the YouTubes. So there's some comments in the chat about it being blurry and not blurry. Like, my Android is blurry. Cat's iPhone is not blurry. Not sure if that has anything to do with it.
But the DN isn't blurry at all, so I haven't seen any of that. So by all means, if it's super blurry, check out the DN. We launched a new app this weekend called Watch ACL. So if you want to make sure that you're catching all of the action this week, all of our live streams will be on there at all times. So you could literally go to one app and get all 4 live streams at one time.
Always improving. And of course, with everything else, there is always some learning curve to different situations. But we're having fun regardless. I gotta say, I'm loving these early crowds.
Oh, for sure. I'm not, unfortunately, loving this round for Harris Henry, though. With one off to the side, one off the board completely, one off to the side, and then one in the middle, and that beautiful try and sneak around by Phillip here. Harris really needs to save it. That is a beautiful save. It's going to be only 3 points. 3 that way. It's 3 that way. 3, you. Yes.
Leave him alone, Cat. He's retiring.
Yes.
He said, I heard you make a sound. I never heard you make now. He was screaming at the top of his lungs on that push. He had a chance to have a big 7-point round. Great push from Harris. Limits it to 3.
Ooh, came in a little bit hot, sitting on the back of the hole. It should come back, though, with enough beating on it, with it being the first bag. It looks like it should steadily fall. Harris, ooh, not now, though. Phillip has pinched it up. What are they doing? They are all over the hole right now.
Creating a backboard. I think Harris is in better position to grab his.
Oh, for sure.
Just like that. Nicely done.
Beautiful bag. Phillip didn't try to chase it. He just went in.
I love the smiles that you get in the seniors division. You do not get them in any other division.
They're smiling in Cornhole. I didn't know that was a thing.
Everyone's having fun in seniors. Look at some awkward knuckles, too.
3 points for Harris.
Take a look at this one mo again. Goes up top, collects his bag only. Nicely done.
There's the Henry brother sitting in the fans with the Cobb family, cheering his brother on. Good bag from Harris. A little off to the side. Phillip's going to have to step out.
You say no as he let that bag go. It ends up being a perfect blocker. We got a rule in Illinois. If you say no and the bag goes in, it doesn't count.
Yeah. There's no way that you make that work.
It doesn't work. But
It's a really good
it's a
try.
good rule.
It's a really good try.
You should have to know where your bag is going. It's a good block.
Wally, I think you were asking for a lot. Ooh, Harris. If Harris can hit this push right here, this is going to be beautiful.
Does a great job.
Beautiful bag from Harris. Oh, and Phillip rushed the last one. Goes off the back. That is a huge spot. He's 4 and you're 1-2.
Where's Jimmy Humans when you need him?
13-8. Harris takes the lead back.
Let's take a look at this push one more time. Huge round. You see there in the background, you got Cheyenne Renner and Allison
Peters. Good job, Wally.
Sorry, I'm missing my button with my finger over here. Allison Peter and Cheyenne Renner in the background on court number 1. All right, I'm going to...
That was such a beautiful push from Harris. And unfortunately, I think Phillip just kind of rushed it. He was like, let me just put it in the hole. It's 4 points. And I think he just rushed it a little bit and it just kind of grabbed and flew off the back. Again, these boards are still kind of playing a little different. I don't know if there's maybe like a hot spot still on the board. See if Harris tried to grab it or if he... I think it was a smart decision. I don't know that I would have tried to go for it. Phillip gets 2 out of that one. If Harris would have taken the opportunity to try and grow out and actually grab that one, if he went too far, you're almost guaranteeing giving 4. You just got the lead. Keep it.
Looks like they are going to start Damon Dennis and Ricky Jernigan on court 18. On the other side of the bracket, Lonnie Williams will take on Greg Collins. That's an A bracket.
Who told them that they could do that? Phillip trying to go up a little bit higher to get it, land up a little higher on the board. He's actually pinched himself. If I'm Harris, I almost kind of want to sit, and he does. That is a beautiful bag from Harris Henry right there. Phillip goes up with the double block, making Harris think about it, Wally. What do you do here? I have 1 in the hole. Phillip has 2 hanging. I think I'm going to go with another block here. Yeah. Make Phillip go up and see what happens. Because Phillip could hit it and go off the back and drop his 2 in, and then I go up, and I'm still guaranteed a point. Phillip goes up, and he's short with it. Ooh.
Board for 2.
He's taking a timeout. I love this decision to take this timeout because he can come in front and knock it.
Talking about.
I love this.
This is what we were talking about yesterday on the broadcast with Jimmy Humans. This is a chance for the kamikaze bag. If he goes really, really hard right there on the L and knocks these 3 bags off the board, his bag would fall in the hole, and it'd be a 6-point swing.
I mean, I agree, but at the same time...
I don't see that happen in the seniors division, but just saying.
That is what I wanted out of Harris right there.
That works.
That's what I wanted. So, 4 up, 2 and 2. Phillip, I got it.
We're gonna get Tubby Cobb to come over here and help out with the scoreboard situation. Cat, meanwhile, takes care of that one, 17-10. Seniors and scoreboards, 2 of my favorite things. Phillip Hayden trying to start over. We're not going to allow that. All right, Harris with first shot, a 7-point lead.
They absolutely hate doing the score tower. It's like one of those things when it's almost, in the senior decision, I feel like when you make the flip, the first decision you should be making on who wins the flip is you're doing the score tower. Like if I win the flip, I don't do score tower. You do the score tower. That's the new category. I do too. I always do score tower and ask them to do bags. I mean, just depends on who I'm playing. You know what I mean? Most of the time, everybody is like, yeah, you want to do score tower? Sure.
Yeah, pretty much. That one skips the whole missed opportunity for Phillip.
In doubles, though, I always try to make sure, like, especially like co-ed, try to make sure I put Tanner at the co-ed, at the score tower end.
He's familiar with doing it.
I would hope so.
That'd be okay. So I think we should be in good shape with our next match. I'm pretty sure Jimmy McGuffin knows how to work the scoreboard, so we're going to get Jimmy McGuffin and Bill Hadley next.
Oh, Jimmy knows how to. That doesn't mean Jimmy wants to. Those are 2 different things there, Wally. This is so crazy, though. Like, I mean, I told you earlier, I told you what I wanted. You know what I mean? I told you what I would love to see at the end. But, however, I do really like to see this very strong game that Harris Henry is putting up right now. Like
it's of Harris Henry. 9.8, earning every step of it.
Phillip is yawning right now. We're gonna have a conversation about that. He just gave me a yawn. It is too early in the week for a yawn.
Oh, I think that little frustration might have distracted Phillip.
I don't think he did it on purpose, but it was a good bag. Phillip was able to recollect himself.
I mean, Harris is animated. No doubt about that. And he's a big dude. He's a big dude for a senior.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful 10s for the boys. Hey, Phillip.
Winner of this match again will play Bob Vonch.
Ooh, Harris goes up with a block first. Phillip with a good block beside. Harris with a block behind Phillip. This is going to get real interesting real fast. I want to see an airmail from Phillip. And, ooh, we get it, but it just rims out.
Luckily it stays on.
Harris decides to try and push them all. He does push them in, but he pushes them closer, but he pushes Phillips like literally hanging in the hole.
I think this is a good time to take a timeout right here. All he needs to do is tap.
I think I would like a timeout. If he doesn't, I wish he would have pushed just a little bit harder.
Just double checking to make sure he's got a bag left. So he might call a timeout on the next shot. Oh, he went for it, pushes the pile. Phillips falls.
I don't know that Phillips realized that his bag fell yet. He can't see it.
Board here for 2. And we are going to get that timeout. You get 2 of them in singles. Why not use it here?
But I think Phillips trying to see if he can airmail. I know he wanted to know if his bag fell, but I think he's also trying to see if there's any hole back there. Phillip lays up for 2. Hey, Phillip.
There wasn't much room in the back there to make that shot, so he decides to take the 2 points right now. Nicely done.
It's good. 17-12.
Gonna get some agua in the system.
Stay hydrated.
That's the new state.
I don't know that Harris realizes he left a bag on the board.
Strategic. Oh my gosh. What are we doing with this camera again?
Wally, that is your job, man. You were supposed to be the technical. Ooh, Phillip goes out to grab it quickly. That should easily come back. Harris going to go for the block. I like it. Trying to force Phillip into the airmail. At this point, if you're Harris, you want to make sure that you keep the lead bag, and you want to try and force Phillip into making decisions. You want out of this game. You're up 17-12. You want to figure out how to make Phillip make the bad decisions. Keep playing in your game, but force Phillip to make some decisions that give you the points that you need to be able to get out of this game.
Big decision and a big hit.
But when you're playing Phillip Hayden, when you make him make big shots, he's going to make big shots. Harris goes, ooh, I think he went to go up, but he was short with it. It's going to be 4 points for Phillip. We are at a 17-16 ball game that was a 17-10 game. Harris Henry, if he wants this win, has got to finish it now. I think he's trying to do a little talky talk. Trying to do a little talky talk with the Phillip.
Strategeries?
Knowing his brother, I feel like that's a Henry move all day long.
His brother's over there in
Look, and his
shambles.
other brother's like looking like, will you stop talking to him? Bernie's threatening to touch buttons. Bernie, you are missing a heck of a game right now. Look at the score. It is 17-16, Bernie. This game has been just absolutely, probably one of my most enjoyable. No, all right, hold on. I already told Wally what I want.
Got a chance for a lead change
out of
right
World
now.
Championship senior singles. But I cannot say that I'm really liking this game.
Yeah.
Harris Henry's really come out strong, really showed, putting up this kind of fight against a player like Phillip Hayden is just absolutely insane.
Missed opportunity.
Too much pressure on himself being the last time.
No, I think Phillip's just having a lot of fun.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know that he's having any, like, I don't know that he has any pressure on him, to be honest with you. Like, he's having so much fun. Like, I've seen more laughing and smiling and, like, I mean, I don't really think he cares.
Yeah,
he's just here to have fun.
Right on. Go, Philip Hayden.
I like that better. You know, I'm sure Philip wants to win just like anyone else does. That's why he's been in this game for so long. But at the same time, like, as long as he goes out with a smile, it's going to make me happy. Oh, my goodness. With Harris 2 off to the side.
Hang on the side. He knows it, too. If that's off, it's over.
Philip just went, oh, no. Because I can believe
Does he try a bumper bag?
he could finish it at this point.
Yeah, he doesn't need to.
Harris try. Ooh.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot. It's
He
forcing
just-
Philip to make a decision.
Philip's look on his face was like, you're trying to bait me. You're trying to bait me.
He did not
So
take the
now
bait.
Harris has to take 2 bags, the one in his hand and one more. Oh,
shot.
beautiful
Good
shot.
shot.
Saves it. Gets 2 for Phillips. Going to make it 17-18. Whoa. Hold on. Yes, I'm losing my mind. I was having a moment. My math was off, guys. Sorry. It's only Tuesday, Wally.
Yeah, we're on day 12, I think.
I was talking to Stephanie.
Your microphone's falling
Stop.
again.
Don't
You
talk
need-
about
you
my
need to tell
microphone.
Bernie. Where's Bernie at now? You
Yeah,
just
Bernie,
screwed over.
you're going to need to find a screwdriver for this microphone when you take over in 10 minutes.
Oh, he is coming over, isn't he?
Yeah, I believe you getting Bernie this afternoon at 5 o'clock.
Over or under how many times Bernie says, Wally, let me ask you this.
Oh, God, what?
Whenever Bernie says, Wally, let me ask you this.
No, run.
You don't think he'll ever say it?
You get up and run. He'll say it 15,000 times. When Bernie says stuff like that to you, you need to get up and run.
We go on tangents together. It's beautiful. Uh-oh.
Oh. And Harris rushed the last one over to the side. It's going to be 2 more. 17-20. Philip Hayden. It was a 17-10 game, Harris Henry.
Over in the A bracket, Damon Dennis is up 8-6 over Ricky Jernigan. Other side of that, Lonnie Williams will take on Greg Collins, and then Jimmy McGuffin, Bill Hadley up next. It's been a great game. I'm entertained. 9.19 for Philip Hayden. Harris Henry with a 9 even. Only 5 4-baggers in the match, but it's been pretty strategic. It's a good back block.
Harris going to step.
I'm going to miss that little stare down that Philip does. Every time the bag doesn't react how he wants it to, he tilts his head a little bit and looks at it from the side. I'm going to miss that.
What you do with that? The crowd is deep around here. Oh, do you get Anthony this afternoon? Anthony's standing over there. No, I think
so.
he's going.
He's just fanboying.
I thought he was going to the girls.
You know he wants some seniors action.
He does, but I think he's going to the girls. He
Get
is. He's
two
going over there
timeouts
with.
and singles, right?
You're getting Trey Ryder, homie.
No way.
Yes, you are.
Good. I'll let him deal with a fuzzy picture.
Oh no, he's talent.
What am I?
He's talent.
I'm producer?
You're producer.
There's Fred. All right, so this is it. Basically, game on the line on this shot right here.
I just love, it's literally like this is going to be the last frame, almost guaranteed. And they are just like smiling and talking to each other about like what their options are. Like this game has been all sorts of interactive. Oh, and a bag falls. Hold on, wait a minute. His bag fell. If Harris Henry splits these and goes through, that's 4 points and it's game, Wally.
I think he's saying that right now to him. I think Philip is saying, all you got to do is make this. And he's like, oh, man, all I got to do is make this?
And then he just had like this, Harris just had this like smirk. What is going to go on here?
It's the moment you live for.
Can you hit it?
Bag is away.
Oh
And
my
he's gonna
God,
get
and he hits it. He takes Philip Hayden out of the winner's bracket, and he will move on. That was a beautiful, beautiful game from the two of them. Philip Hayden just gave him massive props. Beautiful. Harris Henry goes, I made it out alive. If you were not watching that whole game, you need to turn around and watch it because it is absolutely one of the best seniors games I've probably ever watched.
Well, we're not done yet. We got a long way to go. Next up, we're getting Jimmy McGuffin From one Damon Dennis partner to the other, he's going to take on last year's reigning champ, Bill Hadley. Be back in just a second. All right, we're back. I think they're finishing up down and backs right now. They're trying to figure out who's going to do the scoreboard in the bags. They're going to go down and back one more time. Cat's over here struggling with this microphone situation. What a battle. How about Harris? What a battle. Just overheard Philip Hayden saying he's needing to get his levels in check. Need some sugar. But doing well. What a match. What a battle. Especially how they stopped before that shot was taken. Had a little joke about it. Then Harris was able to come back in and then hit the shot. Well done. So, yeah, we got Anthony Ione and Bernie Neighbors will be over on court number 1 for the women's singles A and B action. Trey Ryder will be joining me here for senior singles to finish off the rest of the afternoon. Got some of the KC boys showing up. Brian Lee in the house. Brian Lee, I don't know if you know this, he beat Ryan Wiedenfeld and Cheyenne Renner. Don't know if you guys know that or not. And then he just knocks over his son into the barrier behind him. Holy. All right, here we go. Starting things off on the left-hand side, Jimmy McGuffin and Bill Hadley.
Like my back right?
Getting the scoreboard situated where they want it to be. Starting things off on the left-hand side. Not sure exactly who has first throw or not. Oh, they're going with the old school coin toss. And Bill is going to win that one. Here we go. They punch each other in the fist, and we are underway. These bags are live. Got Jimmy McGuffin is throwing the Lucky Bag Celtics over on the other side. Bill Hadley throwing the Vipers. Good job sneaking around there and going in.
Hey, I don't want to hear nothing about my mouth anymore.
Bill's got one off the back. It's a big start there for Jimmy McGuffin. He is up 5-0.
Mic drop. My mic's been dropping all day. That's why y'all can't hear me. I swear I'm over here talking, and it's not there. Wally's giving me B equipment.
They don't call it court 2 because it's number 1. That's all I'm saying.
Wally, I already told you, we are the A team, and I require A equipment. But really, all it would take is just a screwdriver. Can someone find me one of those?
All you gotta do is ask the chat. Somebody in the chat will bring you a screwdriver at some point.
Chat, I need a flathead screwdriver, please. Court 2.
Would you like? Never mind. I got my hands all over these Twizzlers. I was gonna offer you one, but I just kind of balled them up.
Yeah, I appreciate the offer, I really do, but I think I'm gonna pass.
I took a shower today. It's Tuesday.
Taking a shower and eating something that your hands have been all over are two different things. Because your hands have touched a lot of things since you took a shower this morning. Let's talk about that for a second. By the way, just a personal hygiene reminder, while you're here this week, please remember to take showers and wear deodorant. It is preferred and required for attendance here at ACL Worlds.
It's not really a hygiene issue either, but if you come to the main broadcast courts, please throw away your trash when you leave them.
Oh, yes. Please don't be trash monkeys. Just main broadcast, no, Wally. Anywhere throughout this venue, there are trash cans everywhere. Please throw your trash away.
There are a lot.
I mean, I could do like my normal open speech. I ain't your mama and I ain't your wife. Please pick up your trash because it ain't my job. Appreciate you.
Well done.
Well, I mean, all these guys are doing is just putting them in the hole, Jimmy.
Jimmy wants that
goes,
in. That's a good shot.
Where was I didn't put my purse down.
He's forcing Bill to go around it, and he does not. So it's 10 on 10, 12 on 12.
Gotta look.
Thing. Brandon Stocker checking in says, LG Jimmy.
Use the booty. Put some booty in it, Jimmy. Look, see? Mama agrees. Put some booty in it, Jimmy. If you didn't know, I'm very close with the McGuffin family, so there's a lot of antics. Me and the Kentuckiness.
I was told to not talk to the players, and then like Jimmy breaks that rule every time. Jimmy's always talking to me when he's playing. I'm not supposed to talk to you.
I mean, I don't talk to them unless they like notion at me. Like if you notion at me, we're gonna like have a little fun. Well, this is cornhole. We're supposed to be having fun. Now, am I gonna try and talk to you like and distract you? No, that is like completely against the rules. But if you really pay attention, well,
What was that?
I mean, if you really pay attention, like if you're a player that doesn't wear headphones, exactly my point. Oh God, did you hear Jimmy? Easy was over there talking. Easy's talking crap in the bleachers, and Jimmy goes, "Yes, Easy, I do have a brain."
Easy's to your right. Perfect heckle seat.
Trey Ryder is stalling.
Jimmy's bag is off to the side, but he is taking a step out. He's going to try and at least shoot one bag at it. That was a great shot, actually. Moves it up, puts it about halfway on the hole. One more bag could collect it.
Ooh, I kind of like that bag from Bill there.
Say Bill puts a stop to it right away, but now you unleash the airmail beast in Jimmy McGuffin.
He's a little short. I mean, he hit it, but he was just a little too on it, I feel like. If Bill goes through here, everything will go. It's going to be 3 points for Bill Hadley.
Awkward knuckles as well.
Oh, no awkward knuckles. Jimmy put out knuckles, and there was no reciprocation.
That's awkward.
You can't be... You can't... I mean, it's really not...
Hey, who sells awkward knuckle t-shirts here near you?
I mean, you can sell awkward knuckle t-shirts all you want to.
I'm a professional.
I just feel like we need to find, like, a different word. Like, it's almost like... Left hanging. This left hanging. Like when I put it out there and no one brings anything back, it's not even awkward. It's just you left me hanging. Like now it's just fucking. Now it's weird.
No,
it's weird.
It's awkward knuckles no matter what it is, shape or form. Because if you go out and they don't return it We were talking about this yesterday. Trey and Anthony were saying, if you give up if I score a 6 and you throw a 12 against me, I don't want your knuckles.
I agree completely.
So
please don't give me your knuckles.
Yeah. So Corey Russell came up with the idea from California to start doing the turkey. Why don't you just instead of returning the knuckles, you start turkeying people back. I'm down. I'm down to see that. Or you can do the snail.
I wish y'all could. I need a camera on Wally's hands right now. Y'all don't even understand.
Right,
I'm seeing so many.
I'll see if I can make this happen.
Oh, God.
All you got to do is ask. I know a guy, actually, who has cameras. All right.
Y'all are about to see Wally's mess is what y'all about to see.
Whoa. They got these controls inverted.
Didn't you set up your court, sir?
No, I did not, actually.
Well, there's your problem. He's got to put his Twizzlers down, y'all.
We're just going to eat it. How you feeling? You all right? Matthew Morton behind me there. A terrible car accident last night. Walking around, looks okay. Says he's okay. Weird sound. What was that? Was that you or her?
Which sound?
Oh, it sounded like somebody stepped on a mouse.
Stepped on a mouse. There's no telling. I'm getting all the deets, man. I'm getting all the deets, and we are only day 2 here at World. The deets are going to be extreme this week.
So I'm going to educate the chat. Here's the
All right,
knuckle.
we need a turkey.
Here's a turkey. You got to do the sound effect, too. And then here's a snail. A snail. That's it. That's how we're going to evolve this sport.
We're going to evolve it, but I need to understand when I use a turkey or when I do a snail.
All right, so let's say if you give up more than a 6, that's a snail. Less than 6, and you don't want to give knuckles, that's a turkey.
Okay, y'all heard it here first with Cat and the K9. You have to start implementing turkeys and snails into your awkward knuckles, or Wally's going to be very upset.
Yeah, tag me on the tactics. I want to see it.
The bag from Hadley there, he did pull Jimmy back in some. Can't believe that Celtic has not fallen yet.
Great job avoiding that bag.
Beautiful wrap. Jimmy gets it on the last one, though.
Social.
Mama's over here completely paying attention, and Marsha is like lost in La La Land back there, not paying no attention. Talking to Andrea, trying not to stress it.
Easy. Got to get easy in on the socials. Where'd you get another drink? You got 4 drinks in front of you, Kat.
No, these are trays.
Oh.
The water and the Coke. Have you ever seen me with a diet anything in your entire life? No. That Diet Coke and the water are trays because I don't drink water either, so just fills on that. I have a very hot Rockstar and a Dr. Pepper that Bernie saved my life with.
All right, so whenever you hand the mic off to Trey, I want you to do either a knuckle, snail, or turkey. One of the 2.
How am I supposed to do that, though? Because I'm supposed to be the one doing to do.
Just put it out there and tease him, and then he'll go back. You have an assignment.
Wally, I didn't go to college for a reason. Assignments ended in high school. I have plenty of assignments this week, and none of them
involve snails or turkeys.
involve trying to have my boss look at me like he literally lost my mind.
So you should be like me. I don't have a boss. I'm in
Oh,
charge.
just wait,
I'm
Wally.
in charge.
Just wait.
All right, let's check some scores real quick. We haven't updated scores in a while. We got the match here 6-5. It's a pretty good one. Harris Henry and Bob Vonch on the other side of the B bracket. Damon Dennis 22-8 over Ricky Jernigan. He advances to the King Seat match to take on either Greg Collins or Lonnie Williams.
Collins making it that far. He looks like he's put together a good run. That's good.
Philip Hayden will start up against Tom Gorski on court 23. Winner of that one will take on
He just
Steve
hopped out of the
McBride or
bleachers.
Steve
He is
Schroeder.
headed that way. They're so... I'm just loving this crowd we got going on. There's so much Kentucky in them bleachers right now.
finishes off his 12-pack.
All right.
And Jimmy gets his as well.
That sounds like a perfect note. I'm going to bail. The cat and canine is going to be over, and I'm going to hand the mic over to Trey Ryder, and I'm going to go work some more.
All right, Kat, appreciate you.
Of course, Wally, I think we're back together again at some point this weekend, so I can't wait.
All right, good luck throwing, baby.
Thank you, sir. You too.
All right, so score remains 6-5 here in round 11. Looks like we're in for a long one. Anthony Ione in the house now. Everyone else switches. I stay put. I'm a hard worker. It's a good blocker lane side for Hadley. He can sneak around it, though. Does a great job right there. Lands on the right, uses just enough of the hole to let it drip back in. And Jimmy's going to try and collect that one. Bill's job now is to avoid it. That actually helps out Jimmy. Jimmy can go right at that pile and spin it. Oh, just enough of the corner. Hadley's got a decision here. How does he want to handle this? Push through it? Either way, it looks like he's going to give up 2. And he misses too far to the left-hand side. This could be a big round for Jimmy McGuffin the way this has been going so far. And he is able to hit that same exact spot to collect the 4 points. Nicely done. Gets him to double digits now, 10-5. Speaking of 10s, let's bring in a 10.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
up, bro? It's called a segue. Is that Bernie? Where's Bernie? Bernie
I'm here. Yeah, I know.
Bernie
He would
goes right
love
by.
that I just jumped in here and just... Is this my headset? Yeah, that's my headset. There we go. Man, Kat likes loud headphones. My goodness gracious. My eardrums just exploded.
Well, let's be honest. It's a nice voice to listen to at extra loud volumes.
That's true. You're very soothing, Wally.
Thanks.
You got a soothing voice. All right, so I'm jumping in here a little bit cold because I've been watching all the women's side. I don't know if you've been keeping up with that, but some cool stuff going on there. Some really great amateur players making some good runs.
So you had Annette Tedder and Tanisha Lashley on there for a while.
Yeah, they were. It was a grind. We were making the joke that there were more points scored in 35 seconds between Allison Peters and Cheyenne Renner. There was in 35 minutes again for Tanisha Lashley. And
how about that explosion from the crowd? You guys got a pretty good crowd over there too. I'm digging these crowds.
yes, it's gonna get bigger and bigger all week. But okay, you got to tell me a little bit. I just kept looking over. Was that Harris Henry? Am I saying, is that the name against Philip Hayden? What was going on there?
That was indeed Harris Henry. I'm telling you what, it was fun to watch Harris and Philip play against each other because they were joking in between rounds, back and forth, having a good time, congratulating each other on nice shots, talking about, oh, this is a big situation for you here,
Yeah.
you know. And then it got down to the final round. There's a couple missed opportunities. And Philip Hayden had a difficult shot to kind of like block or, just kind of wash out the round. He misses a little bit too far to the right, and actually on the vibration, Harris Henry's bag falls in. So then they start joking around again, and like, okay, this is the game on the line. Like, Philip's got, I think, 20 it was. Yeah, 20. So he's like, if you push through and take that one in, you beat me. And he's like, oh, why you got to say it like that? And next thing you know, boom, pushes through, hits the shot, wins it, big old bear hug at the end.
That is awesome.
So, I mean, if you're going to lose, that just shows you the class for Philip Hayden. But,
That is awesome.
Yeah, going in on the B side of the bracket, we got Jimmy McGuffin here against Bill Hadley. This one is to go to the king seat to take on either Bob Vonch and Harris Henry. Over in the A bracket, Damon Dennis continues to roll right along in the seniors division. Looks like he's going to take on Lonnie Williams if he could finish off Greg Collins for the king seat in bracket A. So, yeah, we got storybook after storybook here in the seniors division. Score's now 12-6. Bill Hadley will get a point with those two bags on the ground.
Have you been keeping up at all on the... Let's see. Here we go. 281 people watching with us on YouTube.
So let me ask you this: on your YouTube, is the picture clear or blurry?
Pretty clear.
So you got an iPhone?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's blurry.
Seriously.
Seems like there's an Android iPhone thing, so a lot of the Androids are blurry.
That is weird.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up again.
Yeah, no, mine
changed
looks
it to
clear
the
as day.
1280, 720. Is that right? Whatever it was.
Say it again?
You said change it to 1280 or something? 720, 1280?
Yeah, and that's just our new digital network has a better resolution to work for 1280, 720. That's awful.
Yeah. Chat was letting me have it early on.
That is weird because I don't see that. I mean, look at mine.
Yeah, so she showed me too, and then Haley, same thing. Hers was clear. PC says Timothy says you can change the resolution on YouTube.
Very odd.
Is that like on the output?
I mean, we could stop it and go back to 1080, but that shouldn't look. I mean, we stream ESPN in 1280, 720. ESPN is not. I mean, the difference between 1280 and 720 and 30 frames per second is not going to give you that. And now, let me see on the. Oh yeah, the computer screen, it looks fine.
Yeah.
What in the world?
Don't know.
Android, fix your stuff, man.
This is the one time iPhone's better.
But them green messages, Wally.
Let's see. I'll try and figure out what's green.
I'm just kidding. Just
I'm
the green. That's true. You are colorblind. I forgot about that. I'm here for 2 minutes and I've taken us off the rails. It's Jimmy McGuffin, 17-6.
Professional before that point.
Going up here. Oh, tries to get it. What is he throwing? Celtics?
Yep.
Celtics against Vipers, regular Vipers, or are they some type of Viper A, B, C, D, E, F, G?
I think so. You're right.
Yeah, one of those two. Jimmy McGuffin going to be playing in Super Hole. Super Bowl championship. Shamar Moore and Trey Birchfield were supposed to play. Shamar Moore not able to make it. Got COVID while shooting in Thailand, and the Thai the Thai government would not let them leave because you can't get to can't go through the airport. You have to isolate for like 10 days.
Really?
So that put their entire shooting schedule back 10 days, which means he did not get clearance to come to the World Championship. So we gave Trey Birchfield the option. We said, you can either play with somebody else or you can play with Shamar next year. And he said, I'd rather play with Shamar next year, see if we can win it. So we found a replacement. We got Chris Weidman from the UFC, and he'll be playing with Jimmy McGuffin. So Jimmy was pumped up.
I'm not sure if I've said this or not, but if you need me to fill in as either a pro or a celebrity, Trey, I will gladly step in.
Oh, you know what? I would have got you, but you never mentioned that before.
Yeah, okay.
You never mentioned that. So
only every conference call we've had for the whole season. Don't worry, chat. I'm trying.
He's trying.
The problem is I'm too skilled to be a celebrity.
Yes, that's
not
it.
Good enough to be a pro.
that is your.
I'm Bubble Boy.
That is a great way to summarize your standing right now. Meanwhile, celebrity walking by us, Allison Baldwin, just walking right by.
Oh,
You miss me?
she's been here the whole time.
Another setup here.
Yeah, well, yeah. She's like, screw the all cornhole court. Give me another mic here, Wally, and let me sit and do senior singles.
I'm telling you what, senior singles is some of the best watching.
It is.
You
it is a
get-
different vibe.
You get so many more interactions between the players and just so much more fun. And it's just, I don't know, I just love seniors. I've enjoyed this entire season.
Senior singles is for Android. Go to settings and then click 720. Maybe it's coming through. Interesting. All right. Well, do we have comments here? I'm trying to figure out how do I get to the comments.
And this camera has also been the other focal point of the live feed. She just keeps going in and out, sometimes non-existent.
Oh, like black?
Not black, just stay still.
Stay still, really?
In other words, it's like a frozen picture. So I'll try and fix that whenever.
Are you serious? On the camera?
I've been battling, bro. I've been battling over here. I don't know what you guys did for your around the ACL, but
oh, the tripod. Was it the tripod that was bad?
No, it's the overhead camera.
Interesting. I wonder if it's a bad SDI cable.
Yep, wrong one.
He's just pulling out SDI cables.
There we go. But yeah, it's been fun. Kat's been doing a good job of covering me while I fix all this stuff. Yeah, so to turn off the autofocus on these cameras too, holy, that's a chore.
Yep, because you gotta get the
menu settings.
Yep. Be better if we had a crew of like 30 people. like Tupelo does. They get a whole crew. They just run out there and fix.
Tell you what, they do it with intensity too. Whenever the lights came on in Chicago, man, I've never seen Curtis run so fast.
Oh my gosh, and you don't want to see Curtis run. You ever see Curtis run? Not fun.
Well, he's so tall, I thought he was going to hit his head on that boom camera. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is just like chaos in a nutshell. Speaking of chaos, Jimmy McGuffin dropping all types of chaos on Bill Hadley, 1 point away from taking this one down.
Senior singles reigning world champion Bill Hadley. He's the only person ever to win a senior singles world championship not named Damon Dennis. Only person ever. Guess what's coming? Oh, he waited.
Yeah, Jimmy McGuffin layup. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I was saying, wow, here comes the block.
And that was a terrible block and an excellent execution from Bill Hadley. How many players were in the seniors division?
2 brackets. Look pretty full, so I'm going to guess probably somewhere around 110 to 120.
And he will finish off his 4th bag.
All right, Wally.
Double digits.
What's my favorite stat here?
He will have first throw the rest of the game.
Yes.
I'll tell you what I was
That's
talking.
Wally's favorite stat to say that's my favorite stat.
It's true. Facts.
Facts.
So I'll tell you what. I've been playing tournaments pretty much all season. You know, going to tournaments all season, and there's probably a 50% turnover of new faces here at Worlds that we haven't even seen the entire season.
Yep.
I mean, so it's just like we're talking to Kat. Is there, if we were to have a tournament that had every person who's ever played Cornhole anywhere for one day, I think we need like a hospital or something where we have like multiple floors where we could have tournaments and probably have close to about 500 or 600 boards set up. But it would be epic. We got to figure out a way to pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about, like, we even capped advanced singles sold out at 768, right? I mean, we could continue to open that up to over 1,000 people. That your limit is time and space, right? I mean,
pretty much it.
That is you're trying to keep these to one-day events as individual events, right? I mean, theoretically, we could, if we wanted to do it one way, we could have a 7-day World Championships where everybody's just playing singles and everybody's just playing doubles, and open it to 5,000 people, and you have qualifying on like Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday to get into Thursday, to then get into Friday, and like keep whittling it down. But then you're only playing.
We have what, 16 brackets right now for
Yes.
advanced? 16 full brackets of advanced. And we had comp earlier, and I think that was 4 full brackets, and people on the waiting list didn't get a chance to get in.
Right. Yeah. One way you could do it is one way to do it may be something like rounders. You know, rounders, if you do it, you start, and if you go, you play 8 games or something like that. If you go 5 and 3 or better, you advance. And then we just kind of whittle it down from there.
It would be interesting. But yeah, 7-day tournament's probably what it would take. It would just be amazing. I just want to see all the people in one area.
Yeah. It's
It would take a drone just to get them all on the camera at one time. Social. Wally
will drink his Powerade. I will drink my Diet Coke. So who's been the best player you've seen today?
Oh, in seniors? I mean, Damon Dennis was locked in.
Was he? He was
just locked in.
Yeah.
I mean, Chucky Love really just... I felt like Chucky Love was adjusting to the boards the entire time. He just didn't have it. It was only 8 rounds. Damon Dennis threw an 11. But, I mean, Damon Dennis was hitting the airmails. Finished off with, 5 12-packs in a row to finish the game.
Wow.
I mean, he only had 1 round of a 6, and then it was basically 10-12 the whole step of the way. So he was locked in. I mean, it seems like he wants to win this one. Of course, the biggest storyline is Damon Dennis in A bracket, Philip Hayden in B bracket. They have a chance to meet up in finals and ride off in the sunset together,
Yep.
put Philip Hayden in the bench that he built for him with all the trophies. I mean, the storyline is there.
Yes.
But Harris Henry definitely impressed me. I mean, he was an unknown for me coming into this tournament. He had a chance to make a name for himself by beating Philip Hayden in what I'm calling Philip Hayden Day.
Yes, Philip Hayden Day.
He earned it with a nice push through. So here we go again. We're on the 12 train now. Another social. Bill Hadley's got his back against the wall. But, I mean, I just feel like this is Damon Dennis's to lose. You know?
Oh, yeah, it has to be, right? I mean, you're telling me someone has won 4 out of the 5 senior singles world championships. He's a top 15 player in the world, and now he's playing. I mean, it just all lines up. I mean, it all just lines up. All right, let me see.
Are there any plans for getting co-ed into Cornhole next year in Elpins? Or to kind of expand a little bit further than what we've done?
Well, I mean,
you know, they got women's doubles.
We can add anything we want to. You just either have to cut something out, or you have to make the weekends longer, right? So I mean, we could cut out a bunch of the stuff that we currently do on Friday. Like we could do co-ed instead of blind draws. But some people would like that, and some people wouldn't.
I said the blind draws, the points still count the same as a doubles thing, right? So I mean,
no, they don't count toward. No, they're more of a local tournament.
Okay,
that's gonna do it.
So that's gonna do it there, guys. Jimmy McGuffin's gonna take this one down over Bill Hadley. Bill Hadley heading over to the losers bracket. It gives you guys a chance to grab yourself a drink, put some questions in the chat. Let's see what we can do next year to kind of tweak it. Trey's in charge. He can make it happen. See you guys in just a few. All right, we're back on the main court. I'm getting heckled by AJ over here talking about my chair. It's been the talk of the weekend. Check this chair out, chat.
Oh no, dude.
This is the highlight. This is the high living chair right here, right?
Yes.
Like everyone calls me a diva because I got this $780 chair. I mean,
but that's living.
This is living the high life.
But I will say, Jeremy Schermerhorn is texting with a Jersey Shore cast member.
I got nothing.
He keeps showing me all these text messages, and he's texting with Jersey Shore cast member. That's all I'm gonna say, and it is not what I expected to experience today.
At least he's having a good day. I'm over here fixing cameras and dealing with blurry angles and frozen things.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Let's catch up with the chat real quick. Can't rewind. That's a YouTube thing. I'm not sure. I can rewind, can't I?
Some things you can't rewind live. Some things you can.
Zach says it works for him. Can someone please explain the qualifier and how it's going to work this weekend? I'm not going, just wondering. Maybe for next year.
Yeah, so I can take that one, Wally. So we will have 820 players split into 2 different groups of 410. Half will go at 8 a.m., or 9 a.m., half will go, I believe, 2 p.m. In that first round, regardless if you're in the morning or the afternoon, you're going to play 4 games in rounders. You have to go 3-1 or better. If you go 3-1 or better, you advance to round 2. Okay? So there will be 128 people from the first group and 128 people from the second group that all go in advance, go 3-1 or better. So that means we'll have 256 people in the final stage. In that final stage, you'll play 4 more games of rounders. If you go 4-0, which is 16 people will go 4-0. And if you go 4-0, then you are a pro. You get your card. So that's 16 people there. If you go 3-1, we will take all of those people that go 3-1, and they will go into a single elimination bracket and play down to the final 16. So you'll have the 16 people that went undefeated, the 16 people that come out of the single elimination bracket to make up your final 32 players that go through the qualifier and become ACL pros, which means, Wally, we'll have 16 games in that single elimination bracket that are win, you're a pro, lose, you are not.
So I got my work cut out for me is what you're saying.
Yes.
All right.
You got to make it to round 2.
Cakewalk.
First goal, make it through round 2 because all the records reset, right? So even if you go 3-1 in the first round, you don't get any type of advantage going into round 2.
So it's pretty similar to how it was last year. It's just a different way of getting to that 2 loss, basically.
Right, and the reason it's a little bit different format is because instead of just doing 8 games with 800 people, you get to the point where you have so many people still playing that have no chance based on the record. By separating it into 2 groups, you're not playing extra games that you don't really need to for people that have no chance of qualifying.
Yeah, and there was a lot of people that left and didn't want to play after they were eliminated too.
Right, and then
some people, like I remember Jeremy Frazier, he came up to me, he's like, I'm 6-0, I think I play Josh Holland next. He's like, but I gotta go make my flight. I was like, bro, you better rebook your flight. I was like, you got a chance to go pro with one more win.
If you're playing the pro qualifier, you better not plan to leave Sunday. Yeah. I mean, Sunday you're going to be there till 9 o'clock at night. I mean, it's going to be a 12-hour day, unfortunately. I mean, with that many people in this building, that's the only way to do it. So, it's going to be brutal. It's going to be really, really tough. So, this is my first opportunity to see. Is this Mr. Michael Harris?
Yeah,
no, Harris Henry.
Harris Henry.
Henry.
We got to get that fixed though. Yeah. Josh Keck, work on that.
Is Harris Henry driving you crazy with the all caps?
It's either all caps or all lowercase. Either way, I don't like either one.
Bob Vonch was like that for a long time, wasn't he not? I think he was all lowercase for a long time.
Probably. All right, so let's check it out. Okay, Philip Hayden, 19-7 over Tom Gorski. He wins that one. He'll get Steve Schroeder, then Bill Hadley. I'm trying to get Kevin Von Buren on the other side. Love to see him out here. Terry Mathis is up 19-14 over Mike Wynn. Gerald Gray up after that. But no, I like this. Not only that, but can you imagine how long you would have to wait for one round to get done in rounders with 800 players?
That's what I'm saying.
There's already enough downtime.
Yes, and that's splitting it up. Kind of, it does 2 of those things. Right. It accomplishes both sides.
Got a good battle here. Do you know Brandy McBride?
I do not. Do you?
Yeah, she's right there behind you in South Dakota.
You know, I called her game,
strong
but
player.
I didn't. I haven't seen her play a ton.
Yeah, strong player. She's going against Connie Altice right now, 14-12. It's a good battle. They've been playing for quite a while. Got a decent crowd behind them.
Yeah, she beat a couple players, and I think most notably let me see where she just left off. Oh yeah, it's her first game. I was thinking of somebody else. It's her first game against a pro. So we'll see how she kind of lines up. Obviously lining up pretty well 14-12. I don't know if Connie got a couple there or if she gave up a couple.
Well, Bob's going to start this one off with 3. Haven't had a chance to follow any of the women's stuff today.
Yeah, so I don't mind going through the brackets a little bit here.
How'd Bree Close do? That's my lone sponsored female player.
Who is?
Bree Close. Brianna Close.
Oh, yeah. She's out, I believe.
She gone.
So Cheyenne Renner's in the queen seat match in bracket A. Surprise, surprise.
What?
Looks like Megan Maupin is beating Wendy Selmeyer. Looks like that'll be Cheyenne Renner, Megan Maupin. You also got Rosie, Streaker, Allison, and Allison Peters left in that bracket. So you only have a few left. On to bracket B, you have Connie Altice playing Brandy McBride. Winner plays Lori Duell. You also have Deb Odom, Daniela Luna, and Katie Matthews left in that bracket.
Who is Katie Matthews?
She threw so Katie Matthews just eliminated Kaylee Hunter. Katie Matthews threw a 10-1-5 against Kaylee Hunter to eliminate her.
Okay.
And then,
not a fluke.
No, not a fluke. We go into bracket C. And bracket C is Addison Reniger against Sam Finley in the queen seat matchup. So Reniger just took down Tanisha Lashley. Also in the bracket, we have Zoe Gann, Gina Ramirez, Tiffany Sparks, and Caitlin Ham.
Addison Reniger. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, she's local here in Rock Hill. And then finally, bracket D, as I'm looking through it. Queen seat matchup is Cameron Belvin versus Emily Downer. That's a good one. And there's only 2 players left. There's only 4 players total. Bracket D's flying. And then the elimination bracket semifinal is Sarah Cassidy against Miranda Coy. And Sarah Cassidy is up 17-11.
Okay. I was looking at my games yesterday. Kaylee Reniger is who I played.
Kaylee is her cousin.
Okay.
So Jamie and Kevin Reniger are brothers. Jamie's daughter is Kaylee. Kevin's daughter is Addison.
I was going to say, playing comp and then getting to the queen seat match, and we're just like, holy, have a day.
Yep.
But
no, she made a deep run last year, too.
All right, so the cat's out of the bag here about a little crookedness on these boards. Oh, man, we almost lost Harris Henry. He almost tripped over the rug. But this is a different tone. The last match we saw with Philip Hayden, I was talking to you about how much fun they were having on the court. This is a serious face Harris Henry.
Yep.
This is a different tone. Bob Vonch, he's serious. He wants it. He is big time after all. Will the qualifier be broadcasted? I'm going to try and get something going, but no promises on that. We're just going to kind of play it by ear and see how it goes.
Yep. So, yeah, we'll have some form of streaming, whether it's 1 court, 2 court, 3 court, 4 courts. Somebody will be streaming. And specifically, we probably won't do much of the early round stuff, like just because I don't know if I'm giving you a game that matters, right? And so in some way, shape, or form, we will be showing at least some of that single elimination bracket, some of those games that are win you're a pro, lose you're not, or maybe even some of those games in the second round of rounders that are maybe your 3-1 match or 3-0 matches versus a 3-0 because the winner's a pro. Something like that I think is worth streaming. But, you know, first round, 9 a.m. when you got, 0-1 versus 0-1, I just it's hard for me to gauge if those games are, really deciding who's a pro.
So this is what I need to see more out of Harris. He's just kind of joking around with Easy right now to his left, but actually that's not Easy. That's his brother now. Easy moved. But that's what he was doing earlier. He was joking around with the crowd, interacting with Phillip, and this one just seems entirely different. Seems like he's just a little bit too serious. I mean, obviously, This is a big game, but... Yeah,
Damon Dennis and Lonnie Williams. Did we know Lonnie Williams is in the king seat too?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if that had already happened or if that just happened.
Yeah, Lonnie, a strong shot, I believe, from South Dakota area.
Yeah, South Dakota having a nice little run.
Hey, we got a social. He's back on track now. But yeah, there's going to be coverage all over the place. I'm still serving out my Facebook ban.
Can't believe you got banned from Facebook.
30 days for saying feet pics.
Shame on you, Wally Kassler.
If I would have said take a picture of my foot, it probably would have been allowed.
How many How many people on the ACL staff call you Wally Kessler? Everybody?
Everybody, yeah. I think it's even wrong on, where is it wrong at?
It was wrong in my text messages one time.
Your text messages, I think it's wrong in my league back at Clear Creek in Kansas City.
Part of the reason is because we had someone on a sales staff, Ben Kessler, so everybody just thinks you have the same last name and you don't.
Yeah, there's only like one other Kessler I've ever met that's not related to us. Everyone else has been Kessler.
All right. Harris, let's see it. Oh.
Ramsey's about to get banned from YouTube, putting the hashtag in there.
Yeah, he's done. See you later.
Enjoy your 30-day ban.
Yeah, 30-day ban on YouTube.
I think the biggest problem with that, though, is not, I mean, okay, I understand, like, the reasoning was it promotes human prostitution, which I don't believe it does, but I can understand their premise behind it. My problem with Facebook is that I don't have an appeal committee I can go to. You know what I mean? Like, once they have their ruling, it is what it is.
Facebook you cannot get in touch with. Facebook is the absolute worst on that front. I'm telling you, we do all these different live stream stuffs. As much as we're active on Facebook, you cannot get in touch. There's no support. Like, I can't tell you how many different times we worked with live streaming and stuff, and you just have to figure it out and guess it. I mean, there are times when we get kicked off. I remember there was a time we were running a video that we had 100% rights to that was getting flagged as copyright. I'm like, how can I appeal this and tell you that this is incorrect? I made this. This is mine. And they can, Facebook can be so hard to deal with. It's just, but unfortunately, it's where the bulk of the cornhole audience is. You kind of just have to. That
was the main reason I kept K9 Unit on Facebook instead of YouTube, is that if I were to get K9 Unit up and going, I would have to pull the people from Facebook. But
right. That's why I think
2023 YouTube is coming for K9 Unit. I'm definitely moving on.
Right, and that's why we're starting this kind of trial with YouTube and starting to stream more, because we have these 4 courts. It's like, right, I mean, we were kind of cannibalizing ourselves with all 4 streams on Facebook because the entire community was, you're stuck. You got to pick one, right? So it's like, well, if we're going to already have lower views there, you might as well split them up, have them all on the digital network, but then turn around and, pick one of the 4 to throw on YouTube and get a new audience. And thank you guys for tuning in here. Looks like 291 of you.
This looks like push just a little bit too far to the right. Harris just unable to get anything started.
Streaming on Twitch, yeah,
Twitch is kind of useless.
It's tough, and I want to, but I need a better plan. I need a better plan on Twitch. We tried it out a while ago, and Twitch really cares about their partners, and it's a slow grind to become one of those partners. Since we don't already have an established community there, it takes a long grind to kind of get somewhere. So before I dive in head first there, I almost want like an exclusive series I can give to Twitch and drive people to that platform before I completely dive in. But yes, Twitch would be successful, but you have to have a good, solid plan to do it.
Maybe we could do like a Twitch Tuesday.
Right.
Just tap into different blind draws or something.
Yeah. Man, big time Bob Launch, not giving us much to.
He's on a mission. He wants to prove that Chicago was no fluke. I asked him earlier, I said, so if it comes down to you and Philip Hayden and he's got his chance to ride off into the sunset, and you're going to take him out? And he said, well, he's going to have to earn it. He's like, I ain't give him nothing.
Yeah.
So Bob Launch doesn't care about a going away party.
No.
He wants to win this thing bad.
Yep,
There's
he does.
a time, like I think for like the first 5 or 6 opens, Bob Launch just kept coming up to me and saying, man, I'm 1 game away from being on your broadcast. I'm trying. So now he's got a little taste of the limelight. He ain't going to let it go.
Man, he is just not being nice right now. See what happens? I come over here, snoozer. Absolute snoozer of a game.
10.33. Harris has been a little bit off this game, throwing at 8.11. Had 2 socials, 12-on-12 rounds.
Man, that's going to do it.
That's a dagger right there.
Yeah.
Like Harris, I guess, got to get rid of this bag, I guess.
And that is a commanding performance, dominating. Any superlativic adjective that you can think of to describe that one. Big win right there.
Next up, Jimmy McGuffin for your B bracket king seat. I think we're going to hop over to A bracket. We'll get Damon Dennis and Lonnie Williams right after this. All right, guys, we're back here on the main broadcast court. Damon Dennis was over there for quite a while, but Lonnie Williams is going to sneak some extra tosses in. So it gives us a little bit of a chance to look at the brackets. You got this match right here for your A bracket king seat. Damon Dennis will take on Lonnie Williams. Over on the loser side, Greg Collins currently up 4-0 over Ron Kugel. On the other side of the bracket, you got the rookie Ricky Jernigan waiting for either Michael Henry, Dewey Smith, or Lee Tibbs. B bracket, Jimmy McGuffin will take on Bob Vonch for the king seat. Loser side, you saw Harris Henry fall right there to Bob Vonch. Kevin Von Buren making his, I think this is his first big tournament. Big sponsor for Jeremy Fraser. Good to see him back on the boards. Waiting for the winner of Terry Mathis and Gerald Gray. Over on the other side, Philip Hayden, 20. Steve Schroeder, 5. Winner of that one will take on Bill Hadley. Damon has made his way to the court. We'll get some down and backs. I believe this is going to be an all game changer match. Every time one of these guys throws sticky side, you got to take a shot.
You might not take. You might be sober by the time this game gets over.
You might not have to take a single shot.
So Lonnie's got experience beating Damon. It wasn't doubles, but experience matters, right? So Lonnie and Ruben Martinez, they beat Philip Hayden and Damon Dennis in one game. It was the double dip game on the World Championship. Yeah, see? Damon Dennis gives me a little thumbs up. He's like, yeah, he did.
He's like, I remember I was there.
Yeah, I remember.
Must have been a good shot somewhere.
Oh, man. Watching Damon Dennis is just a treat, man. It looks like he is throwing. Well, we might be hammered then.
We got a blood situation on court behind us here. She got a boo-boo.
Wow.
Got a Band-Aid.
I don't think I've ever seen first aid have to be applied mid-game to a cornhole match. Have you seen it?
Yeah, Devin Harbaugh in Sacramento. His nose started bleeding. Played the rest of the match with that Kleenex in his nose. Remember that?
Oh, my gosh. I forgot. Wait, no. I don't think I saw that. I heard about it.
I think he was playing Tony. It was just so hot in there.
No, remember, I thought it was singles, so we didn't stream that, remember? I don't think you guys had internet for that singles.
I felt like I felt like we got a few matches in.
Okay, maybe.
I was talking in the chat with that. I know we got 3 matches in because I ran it on my phone. And that was a fun month where I used all my data at the very beginning of the month. That's what I do for you, chat. Yeah, but during that match, his nose just started bleeding, and he just did everything he could to stop his bleeding, forced a Kleenex all the way up there to continue on. But Brandy had a little issue with the knee or something like that. She plays a lot of softball. Huge softball player.
Damon Dennis. Icon.
When are we going to do the Hall of Fame for Cornhole?
I think we need to give it a few more years.
Yeah?
You think? I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, how much, like...
other than Philip Hayden, is there like another legend that's not playing?
Right, that's retired that you'd put in there? I mean, it's like comes out of the debate. If someone wins one Super Bowl, they deserve to go to the Hall of Fame?
No, Eli Manning does not.
All right. Does Jordan Langworthy get to go to the Hall of Fame?
No.
That's a really tough one.
I would say no. That's a good one.
What about like Dale Smith? He won the first one. That didn't do anything after that. Probably not, right? Or do you put him in because he's kind of a trailblazer?
Paved the way for everyone else. Look at chat. Tell me overhead camera ready. The match wasn't started, okay? I would never make a mistake.
Never. Ooh. I will say, every time I keep looking over here, I keep saying to myself, oh, man, Damon Dennis missed it. Oh, wait, he's throwing. Because those bags that Lonnie Williams is throwing are the normal Damon Dennis exact orange bags that he always throws.
Yeah, well, actually, Lonnie is throwing sticky side, so.
That's what I was saying when we went down back. I said we were going to be hammered because he switched it. Was he not throwing it earlier?
No, he usually does throw sticky side. But. It's the old guy slick side game changer joke.
We got to give these guys some BG Vikings. Tell them they got to throw sticky side.
I cannot wait until we start mixing up some of the rules where you have to throw 4 different bags or something. You get to switch bags mid-game.
We're going to put a slot.
Card.
Let's put a slot, a 3-inch slot.
Like a 10-point
in between the red zone and the back of the board.
Oh, gosh.
And if you make it in there... Actually, no, we'll put it in the very front of the board. And if you get it in there, it's 5 points.
Actually, I play with a 5-point airmail back home. Have I told you about that tournament?
No.
So we have an airmail. Have an airmail box that I attach to the legs. We built frames for it and everything. We have 8 of them. So it's usually 4 courts when we run this tournament. But it's a foot behind the airmail, or behind the board. You can airmail it in for 5, or you can slide off the back. You can cut an angle and go in the hole too. It still counts as 5. So it's a 5-point shot. People love that.
How far away is it? You can literally. Do you have to throw it hard to skip?
Not really. I mean, you usually throw slick side. It's like an in-between finesse. It's not like super hard to throw it in there, but you have to hit it perfectly because you got to sneak around the hole to get that angle. But it's fun. We play that tournament probably once a year.
What are people yelling about? Anytime people start yelling in buildings, I'm like, oh, what's going on? What am I missing? Here at the World Championship, you get FOMO real quick if you...
Be right back.
You hear a loud cheer, you're like, what happened?
But yeah, that 5-point airmail tournament's kind of fun. You get
that does sound fun.
The first time I ran it, I said, okay, I'll give $50 bonus to anybody who gets a 20 bagger. And my buddy Matt, he had one. He slid off the back, and it was leaning right there by the hole. He shot his 4th bag for the airmail, hit that bag. That bag falls. The other bag, it bounced and landed and did not fall in the hole.
Oh.
So he threw a 16-point round and like just barely missed out on the $50. Like I put my own money into that tournament, and I actually only made $50. So I was like, I almost did this whole thing for free. But it was a fun tournament. I do it once a year. I'm not going to lie. I didn't even see Damon Dennis score those 7 points.
It's just...
I thought they've been washing pretty much the whole time.
It's because he's throwing an 11.
Oh, it was a 5 and a 2. Okay.
Fun paw. What does it say? Fun grandkids something. I got to read this. He's got fun paw. He's had that for that like brand. I don't want to say brand, but like... logo for a while now. What's it say? Fun grandkids like dad, but much cooler. Yep, that's Damon Dennis. Like dad, but much cooler. And so we only got 2 brackets, right? So we're just playing through both brackets, if I'm correct.
Winner goes to the broadcast.
Winner of each bracket goes to that ESPN3 broadcast on Sunday. I'll be at 2:30, I believe.
Keep you guys updated. Philip Hayden will be taking on Bill Hadley on court 23. Gerald Gray, 20-16 now over Terry Mathis.
Oh my goodness. In women's singles bracket D, Miranda Coy was down 17-8 on Sarah Cassidy and came back and beat her.
We were talking earlier with Kat about that one. She said Miranda was pretty upset with her first loss. She was able to control her and tell her to keep her emotions back in check.
Emily Downer up 20. Ooh, Cameron Belvin just got 20-19.
Is that on the?
That's on court 4 right now. Loser plays Miranda Coy. Winners in the queen seat.
So Lonnie Williams will have first throw here. See how he wants to play it.
I don't expect a ton of blocking.
No.
I think this is going to be a true game of, like most seniors. Wait, when are we going to get the first senior to throw a roll shot? Like a legitimate.
Modlin's the only one that actually tries it.
Is he a senior?
Oh, I guess not. That's a good point.
I was going to say, I think he's like 52 maybe 50.
55?
It's 55, yep. I want to see a senior come out here and just throw and just slinging carpet bag rolls.
Well, that was going to be my next question, is what senior throws carpet? I mean, Chucky Love throws typhoons. That's about as close as I've seen.
But he throws slick side.
That's what I'm saying. There's no senior that I know that throws carpet.
What senior throws carpet? Maybe when Michael Dingus gets old. Is Michael Dingus the oldest player that throws a legitimate roll?
That's possible. What senior throws carpet? That's a trivia question.
And it's not a trivia question I have an answer to. It's a trivia question that...
I stumped Trey. I finally stumped Trey.
I just legitimately don't know. I don't know a single senior that throws carpet. What does Ricky Jernigan throw?
Game changers.
I'm shocked.
He could throw anything, but definitely game changers. Kevin Van Buren throws game changers. Terry Mathis throws Vipers. I don't know Gerald Gray, but he's throwing a 10.43, so I doubt that's carpet. Philip Hayden, no. Bill Hadley, no. Bob Vonch, Jimmy McGuffin, no. Greg Collins, no. Ron Kugel? I don't know Ron.
No, I don't think Kugel throws carpet.
Michael Henry and Lee Tibbs.
I don't know either one of them.
I'll tell you what, Dingus might come in and start rolling through the seniors bracket.
I don't know how old I really, and that's not me trying to say Michael Dingus is anywhere close to a senior. I'm just thinking, I think Michael Dingus is the oldest player that I can think of that has any type of roll shot.
Consistent roll shot.
I think he's in his 40s, maybe.
I don't know.
If you are picking your phone because you're trying to find it, it's at the driver table.
You like this layout better than the layout last year?
That's a good question. Probably. We feel like we're more in the action right here. You know what I'm saying?
I'm digging the crowds. I'm digging the crowds. A little bit closer.
Yeah.
And then,
I would say so.
And then last year when I was trying to stream the qualifier, and then my court got torn apart because they were tearing down the ESPN set, was a bummer. So I don't have to worry about that this year.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's better. And it wasn't intentional. And it wasn't intentional to bring it up here. It was all because of Ocho Day.
Yeah,
you want to see a Damon Dennis and one?
He's not going to end one.
You don't think?
Nah.
He might do it on purpose.
I think he's actually going to try it. He's getting that angle.
You want me to knock that bag off?
He tried it.
You want me to knock that one off?
You got to do something.
It's such a classic. Such a classic.
Look at that blurry camera again. I love you, blurry camera.
I love you, blurry camera.
I need to label which cord it is because I've unplugged the wrong one like 3 times.
Lori Dool having to go against her partner. That is the weirdest chart I think I've ever seen on a game. Connie Altice
5, 8, 12,
has
6.
thrown 7 straight 8s.
And then the other part of it is
Lori's throwing a
above and below.
5, 12, 6, 12. I mean, that is weird. All right, Damon Dennis, 8-7. Round 25, 8-7.
Not that bad. Only round 8. I'm not going to lie. Whenever I was like, okay, we're starting things off with Damon Dennis and Chucky Love. And I was like, all right, Jimmy, go over there and work the scoreboard for these guys because they have.
Oh, that was hilarious. We were talking about that on our court over here. We were saying Jimmy. Somebody noticed it in the comments. There was like, Jimmy, look at Jimmy Humans walking over there and being gentlemen, doing the scoreboard for the other guys.
Yeah, I think it only lasted a few rounds, so it wasn't that bad. But I was like, oh man, we're gonna be in for a long haul if we're starting off with these guys. But they got it under control. Damon's got one out of play. Chance for Lonnie to regain the lead. That one's teetering. More than likely going to go in.
Are those regular game changers?
I believe so.
They just look a little bit different. Ooh, 5-spot opportunity. Lonnie Williams going in.
He is going in. You got the Lonnie Williams cheering section over there trying to cheer but be quiet at the same time.
Man, Lonnie Williams, have yourself a day. Got an opportunity here. 12-8. Could he take down the Titan of the senior singles cornhole world?
I loved having a chat with Damon Dennis. Not sure if it was Chicago or the one before that, but he was just talking about how he just wants to play the game as long as possible because he just wants to see where it can go. He just loves the game that much, loves being around the people. I expect we'll still see some Philip Hayden every now and then.
Oh, yeah. I think I wouldn't surprise me if he goes to like an open or two, right? I mean, I just think he's like, hey, I just can't commit to the pro division. You know, something with seniors, sometimes the seniors get, you know, it gets boring if you're retired. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to do. It gives something for Damon Dennis to do. Is this a make it clap? Ooh, if he tried it, he was short, and it hops and skips off.
Is this a make it clap?
You were hearing that, right, from yesterday?
Great segue.
Make it clap, Lonnie Williams. Ooh, airmail.
Too clean. Damon's got the lane. Big shot right here.
When he just sneaks in there. And that's going to be, what, 5?
5 back. Even on the B table, you're getting all these refreshments and everything.
Hunter's the man. Hunter's the new guy.
Where's what's her name? Haley? Where'd the Haley girl go? With my M&Ms.
That's true. You got brought M&Ms yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it.
Where's my M&Ms, Haley? Where you at? All right, so 13-12. Damon Dennis retakes the lead. His first shot is down the middle and in the hole slick side. Lonnie staying sticky side with the game changers. Once again, not really much of a block game. It's just who's going to miss first. Damon's bag is pretty much out of play at this point.
What is Damon throwing right now? Do you know? PPR-wise. I bet it's lower. Lower than I would expect. I'm going to say 9-2.
9-4.
Ooh, that was close.
Lonnie with a 9-3-3. 5 total 4-baggers in the match so far. Chance for number 6 right here. Took a weird little hop low on the board, but does got enough to go in. Lonnie Williams with another lead change, up now 14-13. Coming back left to right. Catching up on some of the scores over on the losers side of things. Bill Hadley up 8-7 over Philip Hayden. Kevin Von Barren getting ready to start up against Terry Mathis. That's on court 22. And then Greg Collins down 13-12 to Ron Kugel. Mike Henry up 5-0 over Lee Tibbs. I'm not gonna lie, I'm happy that I saw Damon try the end one at least. He's wanting to spark a little flair. Lonnie's in trouble this round, possibly giving up 4 points. And not only that, but creating that extra backboard in case Damon wants to use it.
And he's in, gets 4. Was I going to put him on 17? 17-14. This feels like a game. If you're going to upset Damon Dennis, this is the game to do it because he's been human. You know what I'm saying? Like, he hasn't been the unbeatable Damon Dennis that we see sometimes. So I feel like this is, you got to take the opportunity.
We are getting Jimmy McGuffin and Bob Vonch next.
Is it another
hold
first
on.
aid?
Did I mess that up? That's an earlier text? I'm confusing myself now, trying to read my text. That's it. Okay, so that's King Seat match for bracket B. I got a message here from AJ. He's letting me on some inside scoop. He says that Lonnie is wearing red shorts for the first time. He says if he ever wins, it's because of the red shorts.
What an incredible insight.
It's Tiger Woods Sunday shorts.
Yeah, it's the Sunday
you're supposed
shorts.
To save those for Sunday.
Well, I mean, this could be his Sunday, right? Senior singles. Is Lonnie going to play in the pro qualifier? Do we know?
I would imagine he would.
Unless he just doesn't want to commit to the travel.
So I can't remember if I've seen him, how many opens I've seen him at. I know he's traveled for a few tournaments, but usually stays up north.
Now, one thing I find interesting, I was just noticing it about Lonnie's throw. I've seen a few players that as they're going to release, they look down. He looks up. Watch this delivery. I don't think I've ever seen.
We talked about that in Texas.
Like him specifically or somebody else?
And about him specifically. He looks up when he throws.
That is so bizarre. He does look up.
It's like he's looking at the peak of where his shot's going to go.
Right.
Just to finish it off.
I don't think I've ever seen that on a player before. I've seen him look down, but never up.
Corey wants to know if Connie's shot anything over an 8 yet.
Let me see. I bet she has.
Corey, when you coming in? Yeah, you didn't think we were going to see a block this game.
That's true. We have seen more blocks than I expected.
Well, that one works right there, off to the side. That's a big shot here. Could possibly get Damon to 21, force Lonnie's final bag to have to be in.
I'm getting a kick out of this. So they've played, Lori and Connie have played 14 rounds. Connie has thrown 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 eights.
Crazy eights. He's going
big airmail. Drags it with him, though.
I like the gusto going for that one right there, though. He could have tried to sneak around or...
And that was... Was that... Okay, no. He wasn't going to give the game away if he missed it.
If he landed short and knocks in Damon, that's game.
True.
So,
that's true.
That's still a risky shot because Damon did have 2 toes in the water there, as Anthony would say.
2 toes in the water.
When I say that saying, I feel like I have to channel my inner Louisiana and say wada. I don't know why. 2 toes in the water. Damon not letting off the gas anytime soon. 10.08 PPR for Damon. Lonnie with a 9.69. 13 rounds in.
Every bag got to be in here pretty much for Lonnie Williams.
How many bags has Damon Dennis put in the hole in his lifetime?
Not as many as Matt Guy.
Ooh, think so?
No way. Matt Guy's just playing longer. Think about it, Matt Guy's been playing since 2001. Damon Dennis has been playing since, 2011?
I forgot about that. Yeah, he's been...
That's what I mean. It's pure volume. Pure volume.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anybody in the world that has thrown more bags in the hole than Matt Guy. I don't think it's close. I don't think it's particularly close.
I heard that he would never play seniors. I don't remember who told me that. They said he would never play seniors because he feels like if he's not good enough to win the Open or the main tournament, then he doesn't need to play anymore, and he doesn't want to waste his energy playing seniors. I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't actually talked to him about it.
I don't know if I don't know if I hate that logic. I mean, I think it would change if all of a sudden we get like a senior sponsor and there's like a dedicated prize pool to seniors, right? Because you're not making, in all seriousness, I mean, we're realistic here. You're not making life-changing money in the seniors division, right? Because it's a percentage payout. But if money gets added eventually into those divisions, then we're in a completely different,
right.
you know.
It's just extra days of the grind.
Right.
That's going to take away from your weekend possible red shorts victories.
All right, in for the win, right, Wally? What odds would you give this shot?
93.
93%. And cashes it in.
And then almost awkward knuckle out of turn, but that's going to do it.
Damon Dennis wins the winner's bracket. I know everybody's shocked. I know everybody is just perplexed of what's going on. Can't believe it, but...
Look at these guys kicking them off the court. Get out of here. Get out of here, Damon. We got a game we got to play. Quick commercial break. Let them gather bags and shake hands. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Yeah, Damon, get...
All right, we finally got Damon Dennis out of the way, Trey. Time for business.
I couldn't believe you stayed on the court for at least 15 seconds. I mean, the nerve of that guy.
They rushed him off the court so fast that Bob was like, Damon, you forgot your phone. So then he went back and got his phone, and they're like, Lonnie, you forgot your phone too.
I mean, they shoot him off the court. Shoot him off the court. They're ready to play. So what? Let's look at our brackets here. So Damon Dennis wins in this bracket A. Yes, bracket A. So we're over under bracket B now. So bracket A looks like we got right now Michael Henry and Lee Tibbs going head-to-head. Winner plays Ricky Jernigan to play Greg Collins. Lonnie Williams back to Damon Dennis. Then on the B bracket, which we are right here, we got McGuffin and Vaunch going head-to-head. We still got some people in the losers bracket, though. We got Van Buren, Terry Mathis, Harris Henry, Bill Hadley, and
Where's
Philip
Van Buren playing
Hayden.
at? I haven't seen him all day.
He is playing on 22.
Is that over there?
So that's, yeah, just over there.
Justin Thompson, court 14. Justin Thompson, court 14. Please pay attention to
Yeah, that's Kevin. Kevin's a good guy.
Where's he from?
Springfield, Illinois area.
Nice.
Yeah, he's one of, I don't know if Jimmy Frazier works for him or if they're just really good friends, but Kevin's the type of guy that you could be like, I don't have gas money. He'll fill up your tank and won't ask anything for you. He'll sponsor a tournament just for the sake of having a tournament, you know. He's a good dude. We did a league. It was a teams league. I think it was even for USA Cornhole, and him, Miranda Coy, Courtney Coy, and Jimmy Frazier all drove like an hour and 20 minutes every Monday just to come play in this league. It was a fun time. But he sponsored it, but they all bought Kevin Van Buren electric T-shirts.
Nice.
Actually, it might have been full-blown jerseys.
They're going to go one more time. Just because they like killing time.
Yeah, 4th down and back. Why not? Rush them off the court, take your time.
Kind of just watching what's going on over there. Cheyenne Renner looks like she's playing Megan Maupin. 5-2 early lead for Cheyenne Renner.
Greg Collins finishes off Ron Kugel. Not sure if you said that one yet or not. 25-13, so he's got a little weight. Lee Tibbs, 12-8 over Michael Henry.
Ooh, Connie Altice does finish off Lori Duell with her crazy 8s. Game right next to us. I'm watching Katie Matthews, Deborah Odom. Here in the elimination bracket. Ooh, Sam Finley, Addison Reniger is getting tight.
Kayla Batson has arrived. So when you used to play, did you have any strategeries for your down and back? Like 1 round, slick side, airmail's only on the next one or anything? You just always down and back one time and get it on?
I always tried to throw like 3 slides and 1 airmail. It was usually, I just wanted to make sure that airmail was, I attempted it. Didn't necessarily have to go in because it rarely went in. But, yeah, I was usually try to slide 3 and airmail 1. Never liked to throw a 4-bagger.
Yeah, that's what Tracy. That's what got me thinking about Tracy McMitchin across the way there. We threw down and back. We were both stroking hole, 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 hole.
Yep.
And then she threw her bag 7 feet off the board to the right. In St. Louis, I was like, "What the heck was that?" And she's like, "Oh, you never throw a 4-back and down and back." So I was like, "Couldn't you just like thrown it in front of the board, like just down the lane?" She threw it 7 feet off to the side. And ever since then, it's kind of got me thinking, don't throw that 4th, unless like my 4th bag is an airmail. If I put the first 3 in, I'll always airmail my 4th one. But I usually like to go down and back twice. First round is usually sticky side. Second round is usually slick side only.
Slick side only. So you
to
go
kinda
back
get
and forth a
feel.
lot.
Yeah.
Okay. I tried not to. I very rarely. I wouldn't say never. I would only use it for pushes, but I almost always was a stick side. Always stick side. I threw too hard.
I'm trying to think of who we saw yesterday. Actually, it might not have been yesterday. It might have been my doubles partner today. He would always throw slick side if he had a bumper on both sides or one on the back. He would always throw slick side, just more comfortable.
Yep.
And that kind of leads to the debate. Like, if that's your most comfortable shot to get the bag in the hole, why not just throw slick side at the hole all the time anyway? You know?
Yeah.
If you're going for, I need to get this one in the hole, throw slick side at the hole, why not just throw all slick side at the hole? My sponsor player, Craig Urban, he uses that mindset. He just throws only slick side, and so does Chucky Love.
Yeah, all slick side. I mean, the thing is, I think there's just such a debate now of, like, what constitutes slick side. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are some bags that the sticky side is the slick side, right? I would probably say there's very few scenarios. I don't know if I agree with the concept of only ever throwing slick side on a slide shot. Find a bag where your sticky side is slick. Because in very few, name me a situation in which I would need to flip it over onto the sticky side. I don't think you can think of one.
Other than like trying to do a roll shot, or for me, my comfortable airmail is usually sticky side.
But is that because of a grip?
For me, yeah, but I do a weird claw grip thing.
That's true. You do the claw grip. What I'm thinking is, if you always throw slick side, why don't you just find a bag in which that slick side is the sticky side, and then get an extreme slick side on the other side that you need for situations in which you need to push a bunch of bags. You're wasting a side of the bag if you always throw slick side. You're wasting it. There's no benefit to having that slick side on that bag.
I guess other than the grip and just the comfort of the feel in your hand, maybe.
Again, maybe in a case of a Frank Modlin where he would actually flip it over onto the sticky side for maybe a roll or a flop. Then I completely disagree with that statement I just made. But if you don't know how to roll and you're never going to use that sticky side, you're wasting a side of a bag.
Yeah. I could see that. Especially with the back block being my worst shot. But I have started pushing more on sticky side. You know, a lot of players feel like they have to turn over and do their pushes with slick side. And I'd say that's true for like maybe like a level 3, 4 type block. But if you have a level 1 or level 2 block, you should be able to push that sticky side in the hole. You're only going less than a foot.
Well, and, you know, I think sometimes a back block can be just a normal slide shot because you have an obstruction in the way. I think a lot of times the mentality of people saying, I'm going to back block, can throw them off. That's when they miss left or right. Like, if you really want to back block, just say, I'm going to slide it in the hole like I normally do. And it's going to just lay up right behind it.
I'm not that accurate, though.
Because think about it, when you try to lay a block, you have to give the right speed. You have to, not only do you have to have the right angle, you have to have the right speed. And that's why blocks are really hard to do, because you have to control the speed. A slide shot, you could have thrown it way too fast, but you just got lucky because it caught the back of the hole and went in. So you don't really have to control the speed that much. So that's what I'm saying. Throw your normal slide shot when you try to throw a block, especially if it's a back block.
Both those bags melt in for a social. But yeah, that's the one thing for me that I need to work on a lot more. Is whenever I try and do a back block or an intentional block, I always land to the left because I'm throwing higher. So I'll land to the left and my bag will kick on the board more to the right, and I have to position it perfectly to stay in the lane. And I usually really, really suck at blockers.
Yeah.
But back to this match real quick. Bob Vonch getting a little taste of his own medicine, what he did to Harris last time. 6-0 start for Jimmy McGuffin.
Airmail. Cash.
No way. He's shooting airmails?
Cash.
When are we going to have an airmail-only tournament, Trey?
When Jimmy McGuffin can't make it.
It's not fair. Is that what you're saying? And there's a lot of people in the chat that are, saying Jay Rubin and some, possibly even Jimmy Humans have stronger airmails.
You want to know the smartest I've ever felt? This is the smartest I've ever felt in cornhole. I was from, old school cornhole, and I lived in Tennessee for a while, which is in the conference that Kentucky is in. So I knew all about Jimmy McGuffin and the history that he's had and how he was kind of playing for years and years. In 2019, right before, literally 3 months before the tournament where Jimmy McGuffin hit all those airmails, I was pushing out content on the ACL website, and I did a top 10 airmailers in the game. Right, and I put all these big names out there, and Jimmy McGuffin, it was his first year as a pro. He was a rookie, and I put out #1 airmailer in the world, Jimmy McGuffin, and I got ripped. People were like, you are an idiot. You are an absolute idiot. Literally not 2 months later, 3 months later, whatever it was, he goes on that show, and he just literally airmails his way to a national win in doubles with Josh Lunsford. I tell you what, I walked out of there just feeling like,
yeah, what now? Fools.
I'm usually terrible with predictions because I don't know if I'm just, I guess, bad at them. But that was one time I felt like it was good.
I feel like I've been pretty good with predictions this year, actually. I didn't pick any winners. I got to go through the brackets and make my picks before I...
Yeah, I think I took Holland in my preview.
I was thinking Holland, but...
I just like the combination of board speed, what have you done for me lately, and home field advantage. If you combine all of those things, Josh Holland is...
Well, I know that the MVP and all that stuff has been weighing pretty heavily on Jamie Graham. So I feel like Jamie's here to prove that he deserves everything this weekend.
You think? You think you're...
Like, I feel like he's just got that chip on his shoulder for no reason, but he believes it. You know what I mean? I feel like it's just one of these things that just keeps coming back, and I'm like, who's going to win this? Okay, why not him? Why not him? And I just keep coming back to Jamie Graham.
I think it's a good pick. I think it's a good pick. He's won a world championship in this building.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet, and it's really not too far of a travel for him. Right?
No, it's not. No, it's like 2 hours, I believe. Yeah. Not even. Maybe an hour and a half.
So he's very, very familiar with the conditions here. But I don't know. I'll make my official pick tomorrow.
And Cheyenne Renner just shredding right now. Winners final, doesn't matter. 18-9.
I saw Harris to my left a second ago. Now he's across the way. He's like, why didn't you do this to me, Bob? Giving up all these points. Kevin Van Buren, 15. Terry Mathis, I'm sorry, Terry 15, Kevin 12. Winner of that one will take on Harris Henry. Philip Hayden pulls it off against Bill Hadley, so we will have a new seniors champion.
Oh.
Bill Hadley is eliminated.
No back-to-back, huh?
Back-to-back Bill had a nice ring to it.
Back-to-back. Bagging Bill. Give me all the B's.
Well, you got a BTB right there in his jersey,
That's
so maybe
true.
it's back-to-back Bob's time.
Oh, my goodness. That is money right there, if that was the case. They could put that on a T-shirt. Big-time BTB, big-time Bob. More like back-to-back Bob. Love that, Wally.
Let's see if it happens. Right now, Jimmy McGuffin, though, is determined. Jimmy looks like one of the most nonchalant shield throwers, though.
Yeah,
He's
he
always
does.
just chewing his gum, having a good time. I was talking to Kat earlier. I was like, Jimmy McGuffin's one of these players that I like try and let them do their own thing. You know, you don't care if they hear you. I try and stay out of the players' ears. But Jimmy McGuffin will always start talking with me in the middle of his match. I'm like, dude, just I'm trying to leave you alone, and here you are having a conversation. Well, Bob gets first throw, and that's what he does with it. First bag off to the right-hand side, out of play. Jimmy touches it just for good measure. He's got the lane to collect that bag. But now Bob is begging him to go up top for the airmails. And it works.
Wow. Jeez, Jimmy, I talked about your airmail, and you're going to miss.
Well, he's not the best airmail in the game. Unless there was a tournament to determine such thing. Think about it. You have an ACL trophy with like a little mail. It's got wings on it, you know. A little envelope with wings.
Who would you take in an airmail-only competition?
I'm leaning Jay Rubin.
You think?
It's Air Rubin. It's not lay up Rubin.
It's not.
Or slide in Rubin. It's Air Rubin. I actually feel like if you did have an airmail-only tournament, you'd have a lot more players sign up for it than you think.
Oh, no. It would be 100%. Now, would we play with a board or play with an airmail box?
I think you have to do pipes or boxes. Pipe is the only way you can really determine airmail only, you know. It's not going to get hung up on the pipe. I'll put together some plans, Craig. We'll make it happen. We'll make something happen somewhere.
Man, that would be fun to watch. Yeah, Frank Malvin might be pretty good at that, too.
Did you see the airmail only thing I did for Great Shots in Michigan?
Mm-mm.
Oh, man, that was awesome. I had a lot of people fooled because we did an airmail box. And, you know, you got the ring, overhead camera straight down. So I had a graphic and PNG'd it. There's a white ring. So anytime they made the airmail, bing, bing.
Oh, nice.
So it looked like, somebody even commented in the chat, like, what do you got in the board to make it light up whenever they hit the airmail? And, like, my secret was safe until there was one bag hung up on their hole and, like, you could see
You could see the, yeah.
But other than that, man, it was flawless. It took me forever to, like, size it and get it right.
Right, yeah.
But we put pucks underneath the airmail box. It was pretty good. I'll have to go back and show you. Oof. Bob's got an airmail of his own. He's coming back in this one, 11-7, and that's going to be a 6-point round.
Wow.
Just like that.
Is that a lead change?
That is a lead change. Unless Jimmy's got something to say with on the scoreboard, though. He'll put in whatever
He does.
wants.
I think he put in 2 for him. Kat Halbert storming up. Just.
Needs her airbud.
Yeah, look, he put 13. 13-7 him. That's wrong, Jimmy.
Hey, you can't beat him, cheat him.
Can't beat him, cheat him. Oh, man, that's funny. We're down to the finals in one of the women's brackets. Emily Downer versus Cameron Belvin. It's a rematch of a game earlier. Emily Downer got her 22-19. Now Belvin's up 8-0 in game 1.
How many female brackets were there?
4.
4?
Playing down to just the final, so we'll play the 2 semifinals tonight.
Okay. I assume that'll be on court 1. Is that on Facebook?
Yeah, well, both courts are on Facebook. I don't know. Depending on the timing, like, they may do, like, each one gets a semifinal.
Gotcha.
All right. 15-13. Jimmy McGuffin gets some back here. How's that seniors bracket going now?
Michael Henry is getting ready to start against Ricky Jernigan on court 20. Winner of that one takes on Greg Collins. Then Lonnie Williams, Damon Dennis in the king seat for bracket A. Over in bracket B, Kevin Van Buren, 20. Terry Mathis, 19. Winner gets Harris Henry, then Philip Hayden. Loser of this match, and then the double dip possibility.
I cannot believe seniors has got 2 brackets, and it's still... Oh, hoo, hoo. Seniors got 2 brackets, still going to lose to women's singles in the race. How does that happen, Wally?
I feel like spreading it out over more brackets helps, though.
You think?
Yeah. Keeps the matches going a little bit more, in my opinion. Because, like, you get one leg held up here, and then we're kind of waiting. Were these bigger? The seniors was bigger bracket though too, wasn't
it? Bob Fox trying to make it happen. 19-13.
I like the effort, stomping as he walks down to the other end of the court. Didn't get it to fall. 19-13, 2 points away from owning the king seat. Oh, how about this storyline? Damon Dennis wins bracket A. He's waiting to play either his former partner or his new partner.
You could not write a better story, Wally.
I'm gonna get the tripod camera slowly on Damon for reaction. Tears shedding down his eyes.
That would be amazing. How good would that be?
You'd almost have to save that one for Sunday as well. Yeah, no, I've kind of dubbed this the Philip Hayden show.
Yes.
Rightfully so, I think.
Pretty much in for the win. Got to do something crazy if you're Bob Vonch.
Miracle shot coming up.
Oh, made it move.
You got a piece of it. You got a piece of it.
Jimmy McGuffin takes down the winner's bracket here. Gonna have to be double dipped later. Will it be Philip Hayden? Oh, I don't know.
We'll find out in a second. See you in just a few. All right, guys, we're back. And I don't want to alarm anybody, but we're starting off with a fight between Terry Mathis and Harris Henry on who's going to work the scoreboard. He says, if I do it, we're going to be here forever. He says, I don't know how to do it, and they're still fighting about it. I don't even think they've thrown down and back yet. But this is the Harris Henry that got himself to the king seat match. Not the business-only version that Bob Monch demolished the first time they played. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Winner of this one will take on Philip Hayden, then Bob Vonch and Jimmy McGuffin. A bracket looks to be moving right along. Ricky Jernigan finds himself down 3-2 to Michael Henry. Winner of that one will get Greg Collins, then Lonnie Williams. And that's it. No other seniors left in the tournament besides those names. Damon Dennis and Philip Hayden across the way interacting in the crowd over there. Just like watching sometimes. I like people watching, especially here at Worlds. There's a lot of good people watching going on.
Yes, no, I mean, there's just a lot of people. The more people you got, the more fun it is people watching, right?
Got a lot of different personalities, attitudes, different throwing styles for sure. Anthony's probably having a field day. Just looking at all the different grips and releases. Like we got some version of the Psychos versus some version of the Vipers. They're going by the seam. The spin has happened. It is going to be Harris Henry. We got some awkward knuckles already. That's pretty much, I think, all seniors matches should start. Start with some awkward knuckles and then move on. First bag from Harris is off to the right. Terry Mathis has been around the game for a long time. Going back to the Jordan Langworthy broadcast. He was on that one, wasn't he? With Lester?
Say that one more time.
He was on the broadcast. Wasn't he with Lester Price?
Terry Mathis. He was playing against him.
Okay.
The Final Four of the doubles world championship one year. Terry Mathis played with Greg Geary.
Greg Geary, that's who it was.
Yep.
I remember seeing Terry out there. I was like, man, I said, when are you going to get back to being good? Terry knows I love him. He's underrated. He's a good shot. Doesn't really seem to be having as much fun this year. So here's the spin and the awkward knuckles. If we don't do a replay of awkward knuckles.
Oh yeah, you gotta get. Yeah, that's you are contractually obligated to fulfill that.
And we're underway with some zeros. Harris Henry will maintain first throw. I guess I'll tell you what. If Harris Henry can come back and win this whole thing, he can keep the capital letters, and I won't have an issue with it at all. So I was talking to Kat earlier, Trey, about taking Cornhole, obviously, to the next monetary level, about action figures.
Action figures.
Like Lori Duel has an action figure. Baby Goat has an action figure look. Like, who else do you think has, like, a notable action figure look?
Are you just saying that because they're short?
No, I'm just saying. Like, I mean, Baby Goat, he wears his hoodie. You can see an action figure with shorts and a hoodie, in the BG hoodie.
Yeah, like a signature look, you're saying?
Lori Duel's got the sleeves and the tights, like every tournament, basically.
That's a great question.
I don't really see Deborah Odom action figures selling like
right,
crazy.
yeah, no, I got you.
I guess
maybe Matt Guy with the new orange shoes.
Those are about to get raffled off, though, so Hissner, I guess.
Hissner's action.
With a tumbler in his hand.
That's a good point. I don't know.
Just Cornhole's not made for action figures, I guess.
Trying to go through top.
I mean, double D on the hat. It's a staple. Damon Dennis could have a look.
Well, Cameron Belvin wins game 1 of the double dip against Emily Downer. Yeah, she wins game 1 of the double dip. She's trying to get into that Final Four women's singles.
Adventures with Adrenaline says ACL needs a top 10 awkward knuckles replay. Trust me, it's in the works, bro. I'm working on it.
Have you saved them all, though? That would be so hard to go back through all of them. So hard.
There's been some good ones. I've been completely happy with this season. I'll just say that much. And I don't think it's going away.
Awkward knuckles. It's become a state that's probably your most.
Yeah, it's definitely better.
What's stuck the most?
Fleekable's close, but awkward knuckles is definitely up there.
Fleekable. I don't think Fleekable is caught on as much on the mainstream. Like you have a lot of
it needs explanation. There's still a lot of people that don't know what it means. Technically, I don't really either. It's just what I say.
Awkward knuckles though is like signature. It's like boom. We brought it up multiple times on court 1. It is crazy how you have some people, like, there's a long-going debate, right? If you score 6 on me and then you go for the fist bump, like,
yeah, that's why we're doing the turkey.
Yeah, the turkey. Yeah, I mean, come on. I don't want the.
I was actually thinking about that when I was playing doubles today. There's a couple times where a guy reached over to give me knuckles for like an 8 on 6, and I'm like, I guess this is comp. This is what they expect. I don't know.
I'm always for good sports, so I'm not gonna. I don't want it to go away, but I was just get amused by it. It's like, hey, I just scored 6 on you. Let's fist bump.
You start like barking back at them or something.
But if you were the one that got scored on, you can always extend the fist bump. If you want to tell me, hey, good 4-bagger, I'm all for it. I just don't think I could. I don't think I could throw a 4-bagger, score a bunch of points, and be like, hey man,
I think you got to be
round.
either or. There can't be in between.
Yeah,
it's got to be we're either allowing it or just kicking it out completely. It says Eric Davis, Jacob Gore, Ryan Windsor would all have distinct action figures. I think you got to do the Twin Terror pack if you do the Gore boys.
Twin Terror pack. Look at Philip Hayden and Damon Dennis, not sitting anywhere close to each other,
but talking to each other the whole time.
Yeah. Look at Damon Dennis is already sitting closer to Jimmy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Is that what you're
Uh-oh.
Are you doing
Look at this.
Are you doing it?
I'm doing it. Look how much controversy this is causing. You got to get a shot of that on the tripod.
I got to move the whole tripod. It's facing us.
Oh.
Hold on. I got to move. My body doesn't move like it used to. After I've been hanging around seniors quite a bit, Trey.
Terry Mathis up 11-1 while he's trying to move this camera so we can get a shot of this. Damon Dennis is fraternizing with Jimmy McGuffin and refuses to be anywhere near old partner Philip Hayden, current partner Philip Hayden. $13 to 1, Terry Mathis stroking right now.
Tell you what, Harris Henry with probably one of the biggest victories of his career on this main court against Philip Hayden and his 2 stinkers right after.
Yeah, he's getting outscored 24 to 1 right now in the past 2 games.
And it's sad too because the first game that we saw him in was just almost elite. Oh, that reminds me, I need a lower third stinger.
Oh yeah, you do. I have one. I can just send it to you.
And you have these inverted. I don't know why.
I can't figure it out either.
I go away from my setup one time.
I don't know why that one's inverted. I don't know if it's on the camera side or if it's on the controller side.
Tom Cruise got a hold of it.
All right, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, you got that, though. Look at this. Jimmy McGuffin, Damon Dennis sitting right next to each other, but Philip Hayden.
That's where you need a telestrator. You can draw like a heart right here around these two.
Yes,
guys
exactly.
on the side, and then this guy. All by myself. 13-1, Terry Mathis. Dominating, trying to get to Philip Hayden next. Greg Collins advances to take on Michael Henry. That one starting on court 19. So I believe the next match here will be Philip Hayden against the winner of this one.
Ooh. On the airmail. Too short, knocks it in. Oh, what a bag there by Terry Mathis. Setting up for a point, at least. Point's what it's going to be, 14-1. See what the score over there is. At bracket D final. Oh, Emily Downer up 6-0 in that game 2. Trying to hold off Cameron Belvin.
So do you think this place will be at capacity Wednesday or Thursday? Which day is the bigger
Probably end of day Wednesday
End of day
through
Wednesday?
Friday. No, Friday's going to be a madhouse. Because you'll have some people that just fans just coming in to see the Super Bowl stuff. Plus, you get all the other fans of all the other sports.
Yeah, I don't even think I have my tickets yet for that. So I either need to get on that or take a nap. There is no in between. Matthew Creek Killer and Jacob Foreman in the house. Trey Birchfield has arrived as well. Harris taking a step out to try and collect this bag. Nicely done. Good job getting right underneath that bag, bringing it back into play.
Terry Mathis trying to kick Harris. Trying to kick him.
Harris kind of has the same problem I do. Whenever he lines up with his feet, that right foot is at the front corner of that board, and your left arm kind of dangles over the center of the board. Somebody has a wide arm swing, they might end up making contact.
All right, you might have to do this solo for a second.
That's a Trey Ryder interfering with the match situation too.
Yeah, I got to fight a fire.
Get it. I can hold it down. As long as I don't get tangled up in my own headphone right now. So Terry Mathis up 18-1. That one's off to the side. Oh, he had an opportunity to get back into it. Cracking some jokes, but unable to get the points. And he's again off to the side. So here's another opportunity for Harris to get something going. Comes in center lane with a nice level 1 block. You're going to be here Friday through Sunday celebrating your birthday? Let's go. Happy birthday. And there's the good push. Nice replacement. Exactly how he defeated Philip Hayden the first time. And he's got a chance to go in here to increase some points. Currently up 1 point on the round. And that one hits the left bag, stops just a little bit short. He's only going to get 2 out of it. 18-3, though. Once again, winner of this one does take on Philip Hayden. Checking on some scores, we got Michael Henry up 5-0 over Greg Collins. That's on court 19. All you gotta do is push it in the wind. He says, really? Let's see what happens. He is gonna get it. Good collect on that one. And then they're just gonna hang out and make out with each other. How beautiful. What a beautiful moment. All right, so that's going to do it. This one, Terry Mathis takes this one down. He's going to take on Philip Hayden next here on the broadcast court. See you guys in just a few. All right, and we're back. We're underway. Philip Hayden and Terry Mathis. Philip, the first shot is down the middle and in. Winner of this gets to the loser bracket final against Bob Bonch. B bracket action.
You gotta win your bracket if you're gonna get to that ESPN stage. It's just a few games left.
That's a good way to start. Social.
Yeah, looking on the women's side, looking for one. We got one bracket final, and it's in the double dip, but Cameron Belvin's up 17-15. Cameron Belvin 4 points away from getting to a Final Four in women's singles. What year, Wally, did Cameron Belvin win the women's singles world championship?
I don't even know what year it is now. 2019.
There you go. Look at him. Fleekable.
Knowledge is on point. I'm a plethora of guesses. Knowledge. Somebody should have told Terry if he would have went in, it would have been another wash.
Yeah.
12 on 10. Phillip strikes first, 2 points.
Good news for Phillip Hayden. The only person to beat him today is out.
Bad news is he's got a gauntlet to get through.
Yeah. Terry Mathis.
Bob Bonch.
And
Jimmy McGuffin.
Jimmy McGuffin. And then maybe, Damon Dennis?
Damon Dennis is in the king seat.
Let's
When
look
does
at
the ACL season actually start?
October 1st. October 1st.
When does the PPR reset?
October 1st.
That's the only one I care about. I had a rough beginning to my season. It's very, very hard to run tournaments and broadcast and throw.
Yes, it is.
My PPR suffered quite a bit early on.
Yeah, my game has suffered completely ever since moving over to this side behind the table, I like to say.
I think it was December. Then I was like, oh, we can keep track of our PPRs. Let me look. I was like, oh, that's a cool stat. And then I saw, I was like, that's a stupid stat.
How about that airmail, Mr. Terry Mathis? Hello.
He says he learned it from Easy. Got the Zockline family over to my left here. Easy's parents.
Oh, nice. Yeah, big crowd over there. I'm looking at that. Keeping an eye on that Cameron Belvin and Emily Downer game down there.
Last year's Director of the Year, Chad Smith, makes an appearance. It's his first Worlds.
Yeah, he won the award and he didn't even accept it last year. So we threw it in the trash.
Nice. Is there an award for most games played?
Not most games played, but the Iron Man Award awards the player who has played in the most ACL events.
Okay.
So I think that would roughly translate to most games played or rounds played, whatever you want to call it.
My buddy Pat was working really hard.
Macbeth?
He's
top 3.
He's really getting really hard to get to 1,000 games. And I said,
he's a finalist for the Iron Man Award.
I told him, I said, I know the answer, and I said, you're not close. I said, you're not even close. You need another week, because he took 1 day off. This guy would play every day, and then he would play blind draws afterwards. You know what I mean? He wanted it bad. And I was like, no, you're not even close. 1,300 is 5th place, bro. So he was sweating. I was like, I'm just kidding. I have no idea. But, yeah, he's definitely eyeballing that award.
Yep, he is top 3. He is a finalist for the Iron Man Award.
There you go, Pat. I think he comes in tomorrow. If not Thursday, I don't even know. Yes, I'm a new hometown, KC. Getting to see a lot of KC players out here. Kind of wish there'd be more St. Louis players, though. I think that'll be next year.
St. Louis, be the next one of growth.
Yeah, St. Louis is coming up pretty big. Got some clappy going over there in the all cornhole court.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking Cameron Belvin may have just won. Maybe not.
Oh, that reminds me. On the page, there's no scores on link. Do you know that?
Yeah, I know. But it's on the main. If you go to the page for the event, the World Championships, right there. There it is, score zone. Give me that view wall. Right there, yeah. That's what I want.
Addison Reniger and Caitlin Ham, eh?
Winner gets to play Sam Finley. So we have one female into the Final Four. That is Cameron Belvin.
Last year's little Cinderella story was Maddie McBride. This year could be Caitlin Ham.
Wow, Lori Dool just takes down Deborah Odom. She advances to the final of her bracket where she's got to take down Connie Altice.
He yelled at it, did not get it to sit down. He goes off the back of the board. Terry Mathis takes away his lane. He's got a chance to push through for three. He drags the bag with it. Phillips still barking at himself. Not happy with that one bag.
And then we have another bracket final for women's. We got 3 bracket finals for women. Cheyenne Renner, Megan Maupin, Lori Dool, Connie Altice. Cheyenne Renner. I just don't know, man. I just don't know if anybody's going to beat her. Cheyenne.
She on the level today?
She just... It's like one of those things where you're like, oh, man, you know what? She didn't have that great of a game. She played pretty well. What'd she throw? 9-8-7? Oh, okay. Well, I guess. She beats Allison Peters. Allison Peters was perfect every time that Cheyenne Renner missed. I mean, literally every time she missed, Allison Peters capitalized. She lost 21-9.
Just not enough opportunity there.
I mean, it's...
But that's the other... I mean, it goes to the same thing with seniors. Like, who's going to force her to miss? Like, is the women division skilled enough to do that?
Right. I mean, maybe Emily Downer. Oh, but she's out. Never mind.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Emily Downer, in my opinion, is the most diverse female that I've seen play the entire year.
Yeah.
She had the roll, she had the airmail, she had the blocker, she had the push. She had them all whenever she won with Jimmy Humans in Iowa. But Samantha Finley, just because she throws carpet, doesn't really play that style. And Megan Maupin really doesn't play like a dirty roll game either. She still goes hard at the hole. I don't know. I want to see a little bit more strategic play out of the females next year.
Cheyenne's just...
Like
when
Cheyenne's
her signature shot is the push through. When that push through shot is clicking, she is so frustrating to play against. Because even when you play that style, it doesn't matter.
I kind of go back to co-ed last year, though, and maybe Bella's the answer to this question. Because Bella and Tony Smith, there was no way I thought they would lose. Or no way I thought they would beat Matt Guy and Cheyenne Renner. No way. But that dirty style of play kind of worked.
The one thing I'll add, though, Cheyenne Renner played that game right either before or after the biggest game of her career. Because it was the same broadcast. It was literally the game before she played in the singles world championship against Trey Birchfield.
She was in there for 3 events?
4.
4?
Women's singles final, women's doubles final, pro singles final, co-ed doubles final. She only won one of them. She won women's singles, and that was it. But my point is, in that broadcast, I really believe that she was just...
drained emotionally.
Maybe she was just focused on something else. I mean...
Yeah, I was sitting right behind her and her boyfriend and her fiance now, and she was visibly frustrated after the first loss.
Yes.
I wonder if it spilled over.
But Tony Smith was perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. And then Bella played against Matt Guy, right?
Yes, and she did everything she needed to.
Yeah.
But even remember, go back to what happened when Cheyenne played Tony Smith. When we were James Baldwin, Cheyenne Renner, Tony Smith, Noah Wooten in the bracket final. Tony Smith throws 33 out of 36 bags in the hole in the game and has a negative DPR. 33 out of 36 bags in the hole, negative DPR. She threw 35 out of 36. And he laid a block. I mean, I remember talking to Noah Wooten. He's like, I don't know what else Tony can do.
I called that game.
Tony laid block after block after block, and she just kept going through him. Didn't matter.
With his bags, too.
Right, yeah, his combats. I mean...
Velcro.
It's just, it's when she gets in that zone, she's just got that signature. Every great player has a signature shot. Hers just happens to be that push through.
And I'm watching this like kind of unfold right now. I'm not sure if they're down in backs or if they're playing yet, but like Megan tried to dirty it up right there, and it did force a 10-on-10. Like I said, not sure if it's serious or if they're just kind of going down and back or not. But Megan's push through to clean up that pile and get those 2 points isn't there yet.
Right.
So if she's going to dirty it up, she's got to fix that part of her game. But, I mean, we did see some emergence in the female division this year. I mean, Chelsea Hubbard, Deborah Odom, Vanessa Fillingham, of course, Connie. I mean, this has been a pretty good year for top-tier females getting
100%.
a lot better.
100%. I think possibly what hurt Renner this year that she didn't finish, like she had so well at the World Championships, and then here she wasn't the same, or she wasn't a top 10 player like kind of she finished at the World Championships last year. I think it was because of the boards. The boards got so sticky this year. Terry Mathis says, that's what I was trying to do last time when I tried to airmail drag it and I threw it off the back.
You don't like it, play better. Craig Collins, 21-5 over Michael Henry, advances to take on Lonnie Williams. I don't see them starting up anywhere, so they might be holding that one next.
I don't think they're going to hold that. If they're... my gut says they play that one, and if it gets done, then we get the bracket final.
Yeah, I would say you play that one. That way Bob Vonch is in the wing in case this one finishes with that.
Right, exactly.
But I still don't see any of them, though.
Oh, and Megan Maupin just threw it off the side I'm watching here.
Cheyenne off the back as well. Terry's airmails came alive a little bit. I don't think he's going to go after that bag. Phillip catches just enough.
It's a little smack talk here between these two.
Man. So I've been writing these fake storylines in the seniors division, right?
Yep.
2020, broadcast Sunday. Phillip Hayden, Damon Dennis. Phillip has a bag sitting on the back of the hole for the Damon Dennis and one for the win. Let's make it happen, Hollywood.
Oh, my goodness.
That's where you can like do the segue cut back to that first clip. You think I should knock it off? That's a movie right there.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I kind of feel like whenever we're picking the broadcasts that the seniors division's kind of always last pick. Well, I guess it is last pick. I don't get a choice of what I get to broadcast, but it's been fun. I've had a lot of fun broadcasting seniors.
You're right. They do have more energy than, the women's game is...
It's like serious.
It is very serious.
I feel like the seniors division brings a lot of energy and enjoyment and respect for each other. I can count on one hand the times I've seen female players smile. Actually, it's usually, if it's not Rosie Streaker and Samantha Finley playing against each other, then there's really no other females smile until it's over. And then they're, oh, good game, good game, hug me. Whereas like the seniors, they crack jokes every single time.
And Terry Mathis up 11-8. He's got his Crocs in sport mode.
Got the four-wheel drive engaged.
I like those kicks by Phillip Hayden, though.
I think those are the Nike running shoes I was looking at. I decided to go with these instead because these were brighter.
Oh, yeah, you get the Mark Richards neon going on.
These are the Rock collection from Under Armour. Somebody I was walking in earlier. I was making my way over this morning, and somebody said, I thought you were Noah Almanza until I got a little bit closer. I said, no, these are actual real shoes. These aren't slippers.
These aren't climbing slippers. Who would have thought Noah Almanza would have the signature shoe of the year?
Right. Do you have any fun awards like that for the Stevies that we're doing?
I'm not hosting them this year.
Oh, you're not?
Jeff and Bernie are.
Oh, man.
Yep, they get some good stuff. I've heard they're not going to be as player specific, just because I don't think they're as comfortable yet, just like flat out making fun of pros just yet,
really?
like I am. I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to make fun of this guy right now.
Did you hear I made all of Canada mad at me?
Oh, did you? What'd you do?
I said that American players are better than Canadian players. Which I'm not wrong. But
That's like back when it used to be like East Coast versus West Coast, because West Coast was still up and coming. And, you know, I think maybe maybe that's a little bit still true. The top talent, there's more depth, equal depth, but
what broadcast?
Wow.
Whoa. Okay, that lets me know where I stand.
wow. Jeff McCarriger just walked by.
With 4 or
With
5
beverages.
beers. None for us.
None for us.
Well done. Well done.
A rare, well-placed audio board. Usually the audio board sounds are not well-placed. And it's just Bernie just hitting random buttons.
He does the drive-by. I had to get him back on the drive-by.
Yeah,
earlier.
you did. You got him earlier.
People have been asking me all weekend, though, like, when are you broadcasting this? When are you doing that next? I said, I really don't want to plan more than one day at a time. It's just too hard for me.
Cheyenne Renner wins her bracket in dominating fashion, 21-0.
How many points does she give up the whole bracket?
I don't even know. We should look at that. So 0. She gave up 11. 11, 8, 2, 2, 8. One person scored double digits. And it was Megan Maupin in the bracket
you said
final.
11, 8, 2, and 2?
And 0.
So 22?
Yeah.
Is that right?
No, let me do it again. 0, 11, so 11, 8, 19, 21,
23.
23.
Okay.
Oh, no, another 8. 31.
Still, 31 points in 6 games?
Yep.
Sheesh.
Hayden doesn't know what to do here. I think you just need to follow through. I think they're going to go. Yeah, that's
Good
exactly what he wanted. Oh, double 4-bagger.
Social. Where's Easy at when you need him? Where's Chuck McCarriger at when you need him? There's Easy down to the right. What is this?
That's the overlap of the... This is not an 8-foot tablecloth, so we had to lay 2 6-foot tablecloths.
It's like where my mouse is going. 13-10 opening here for Mathis to get a couple more. Double D making his way to the court. And that one is in, 12-10. See Philip Hayden there gets a glance over at Double D. Who's Terry Mathis' pro double partner this year?
Bob Bonch.
Is it Bob? Okay.
Yep.
It's been kind of quiet then. I figured 2 players like that make a little bit more noise.
Yeah. They went on a decent run in Chicago with the final chase, but
All right, at what point does he shoot this for the N1?
I don't think he's gonna. Well, who knows?
Why not? YOLO. Terry fixes his final shot is in. And Phillip again with the 4th baggie. Yep, he's shouting no. Terry says yes. They're yelling at each other. No,
Yep. There's the typical.
You don't get
There's
that.
the typical seniors banter.
You don't get that in any other bracket. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Philip Hayden 6 points away from getting eliminated from his last ever. Well, I shouldn't say last ever. Who knows? He may show up to Worlds next year and play senior singles, right? Just may not commit to the pro division for the full year. Ooh.
He says, "What are you doing that for?" And then Terry immediately taunts him. That was an exciting layup right there. Great job.
That's kind of a nice little bait bag, right? I mean, do you force someone to go for an airmail?
I mean, that's one of those shots right there. It's a teaser. Even if he didn't want to shoot it, he took an extra second to think about it. Get you out of your rhythm sometimes. You throw that bag in front of the board. They call that the Gorski in Chicago.
The Gorski.
Yeah, Crocs should be banned from being in public. They're comfy. I gotta say, I got a pair of Crocs. They're my airport shoes. But they're not like, they don't look like Crocs.
Man, Terry Mathis is going to get a couple more. 4 points away.
17-10. Terry's having some fun with this one. Yeah, it looks like they didn't start that match in A bracket.
Of course they didn't.
Unless they see it somewhere it's not updating. Oh, there's Lonnie Williams right there, so yeah, definitely not going. Philip able to collect there with the third shot. And there's another social in round 24.
This one's a little bit of a marathon.
Lori Duel up 4-0 right now over Connie. And I believe that's all we got going on right now.
On the other court, I'm assuming Sam Finley's going to get started up here against Caitlin Ham. That'll be the last bracket final.
Uh-oh. Off the back of the board on the ground, and then Phillip gives it right back. 18-10. Another fourth bag yip out of Philip Hayden. He has had his opportunities, just has not capitalized at all.
Yep, Terry Mathis 3 points away.
Woo,
Taking on Bob Vonch, right?
16 rounds. Caitlin Ham turned 11.13 to defeat Addison Reniger 26-4. He threw a 9.75.
How many? Oh, man, that 1 point in a row looks like she threw like 40 in a row. Not 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, 20 in a row.
PPRs for this match, Terry Mathis with a 10.76, Phillip 10.44. That's another one. And another one.
Another social.
25 total four-baggers.
Connie Altai starts the game throwing an 8.
You stick with what's familiar.
Couple rounds in, Lori Duel up 4-2.
He's able to finish off that time. 12-10. Crowd started to get into it a little bit. 18-12 on the scoreboard.
18-12. Look at that chart. We're almost in round 30. Got to be in, what is this, round 28?
28.
28.
This is what we call professional cornhole.
Yeah, both players well above a 10. 48% four-baggers by each player. Man. Hey. Oh, and now this bag. This bag is in for the win for Terry Mathis.
Like almost paying Terry right there.
And it is in. Terry Mathis takes down Philip Hayden in a barn burner.
This is like the first moment it looked serious all of a sudden. Like the whole match looked like they were just having fun, and then it's like, hey, this is it. All right, so Philip Hayden eliminated, finishing, fourth place in his bracket. Terry Mathis and Bob Vonch up next. Jimmy McGuffin in the king seat waiting. Be back in just a few. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the B Squad. Jeff McCarriger, how is it going?
Are you still live?
We are still live. Yes, sir.
We are still live.
You can see it?
Hi, everybody. Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
Try interrupting, asking questions. I'm trying to introduce my man over here, Jeff. What's up, brother?
Not a lot. I have not been drinking any beer or Fireball.
So you
So
are you ready for your
so put those thoughts out of your head.
air guitar championship
Oh
commentary?
my gosh, yeah. I mean, I am seriously taking my broadcast career to the next level. Like, I mean, truly, I feel like I've made it, you know? I mean, I'm really excited about it. And, you know, when I went to the University of Kansas as a young student, I thought to myself, if only one day, just one time, I could broadcast air guitar, then I would know that I've made it. So, you know, I mean, goal achieved. I can check that box.
When they hit the wrong note in air guitar, how do you know?
You know, you definitely know. Yeah, I mean, because there is a category called airness.
Awkward silence in the crowd.
And if you don't hit the notes, you get deducted on airness. That's one of the categories. So,
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, I've learned a lot about this week.
I'm excited to see it. I'm excited.
You know, it's crazy. I mean, it is going to be a lot of fun. These 5 finalists that are up here. Mom Jeans is probably my odds-on favorite. Mom Jeans Jeannie. She's awesome.
Okay.
You just wait.
Is there Vegas odds on that?
You wait for Mom Jeans.
All right.
You are going to be entertained. All right, we talking cornhole? Or what are we doing?
Welcome to being entertained by the seniors division. So these guys are kind of serious right here, but we've had a lot of fun on the main court with Terry Mathis, Bob Vonch, Damon Dennis, and Philip Hayden. They've been entertaining me quite a bit. The seniors
I
division
bet.
brings a different little flair to the court that most other divisions don't.
Is Philip Hayden still alive?
He just got eliminated the last match by Terry Mathis. Terry Mathis threw lights out, though, so
Yeah.
well earned. Threw a
I,
10.82 against Philip Hayden's 10.5. So you're going to send him out. Send him out on a good match at least.
There's Jimmy McGuffin.
Jimmy McGuffin sitting in the king's seat. He will play the winner of Terry Mathis and Bob Vonch. That match is going on court 22.
Big week for Jimmy. Playing in Super Hole.
Yeah, Super Bowl's going to be a blast as well. I need to get my tickets, or maybe I could just be like your errand boy or something. Just let me get you those 4 beers and fireballs since you haven't had a chance to drink any yet.
As you just saw, witnessed 10 minutes ago, my errand boy is me.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's me.
Yeah, actually, Trey had somebody bring him over a couple beverages. Kat had somebody bring her over a sandwich.
Really?
I got M&Ms on day 1, and I feel like that was the highlight of my week. Like, it's all downhill since then. And they weren't really M&Ms for me. It was the event staff. She ate half of them and gave me the rest. But I was very, very grateful. Very grateful indeed.
All right, so what are we looking at here, Wally? What is it? Is this
Still zeros.
No, I mean as far as the brackets.
This is it. Winner of this match will go to take on Damon Dennis for Bracket A Championship to make the broadcast on Sunday.
Fantastic.
So we will play all these brackets out, get to the final 2 players. And there's a senior in his preschool class, Jacob Gore, walking in the background. Oh, a little bit too far to the right. Did not want to collect that bag.
Man, that's amazing watching these game changers. I feel like watching the court over here to our left for the last hour. A lot of slower bags. You see these game changers, and man, wow. I mean, just slick. Melting. Yeah, melting in a hole. Wow.
So I heard you hit a big milestone the other day, your first 4-bagger.
Yeah, you saw it, I think, right?
I didn't see it.
You
I
didn't
heard
see
it. No, I heard it.
Yeah, it was quite the roar.
I mean, I heard about it.
Yeah, there were 2 of us who were cheering quite loudly. Me and my coach Daniela.
Oh, that was at the HQ.
Yeah, it was just the other night. First ever 4-bagger.
Oh, I might have just walked up at the right time then, because I do remember. I remember a piece of that night. That was my free night. I mean, it translated into some very, very bad play for me in singles the next day. So that one's on sticky side on the back side of the hole. That one might not melt back in. We got a chance to break the ice here with Greg Collins finishing off his round for 2. Lonnie's thinking about going up.
Yeah, it's funny because he looked up for just a split second, almost like he was going to go up.
So actually, we talked about this earlier. Lonnie's like one of the only players that right before he throws, he looks up. Like, he looks away from the hole and looks up when he throws.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know if I could do that, right?
You just pay attention to it. It's really weird.
Okay, I just saw him look up, and I thought maybe he was going to go up. But he does that for every shot.
Every shot. I don't know if it's like a glasses thing or if he's, like, looking at where he wants the height of his bag to go. I don't know.
Oh, maybe looking at a spot. Yeah, trying to pick that spot. Yeah, sure enough. I think that's exactly what it is. I think you're right, Wally. I think he's picking out that spot in the trajectory that he wants to hit. Wow, that's crazy. I love that. I mean, I make the analogy to professional pitchers all the time. They do the same thing. Pick a spot.
Yeah.
Like if you throw a big, let's say you throw a big arching curveball, right? Like a Kershaw, you got your spot. I mean, you know where you need that to be for it to fall back in the zone. So I mean, it's a similar thing. You just picking that spot.
You think about the difference in release points in pitching and even cornhole for that matter. People think that the board reactions and all that type of stuff are what's important. It's 27 feet away. You really can't control anything else after this little release point. So within like a fraction of a millimeter.
Yeah.
That's what controls everything else that happens after that. After that, it's out of your hand. It's gone. You can't control anything else.
That release point is so critical, right?
And it's really just more of a feel for some people. It's just a feel.
You know what I've found, too, just from starting to play a little bit more, and that's a really good example right there, the follow-through. He did not follow through that time.
Follow-through for me has been pretty much my focal point this entire last year. Like, my release, if I'm off, if I release a little bit lower, my hand rolls and my pinky goes up top. For me, I've been trying to explode the fingers just to exaggerate it a little bit more to make sure I hit that release point.
And that's what makes cornhole. And I know it sounds funny, right, when we say this kind of stuff, but it's true. It makes cornhole no different than anything else. With tennis, you got to follow through. With golf, you got to follow through the swing, right? I mean, there's so many sports, bowling, whatever. You got to follow through, and this is no difference. I mean, no different. If you short arm it, you're in trouble. I was watching Lori Dool over here. She's making a really good run on the pro singles women's side, and I mean that's what she's doing right now. I mean, that step and that release, but she's reaching out with a great follow through. And she's had some really great matches.
Did she end up taking down that bracket, do you know?
She was going when I left to come over here and help you out, she was going at it with Connie Altes. So I don't know. She just
lost that one 21-1.
No way.
Is Connie in the clean seat?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's it then.
Yeah, Connie just won it, yeah. That was the bracket final, I think. Connie's just killing it this year, right?
How about Caitlin Ham? Have you had a chance to see Caitlin Ham?
No.
Caitlin, so last year, do you remember Maddie McBride?
Is she making a run?
She's in the
I've heard the name a couple times today, yeah.
So last year, Maddie McBride was the Cinderella story. This year, it's been all Caitlin Ham. She won in Kansas City at that Open. And then she's pretty much throwing over a 10 every single game right now. 10.42, beating Samantha Finley right now 19-7.
I mean, so is she going to be the Sarah Cassidy from 2 years ago, the Connie Altes from last year?
Very, very possible.
Right? I mean, back-to-back years we've had somebody just kind of come out of nowhere.
The only difference is she might be the person to take down Cheyenne Renner.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. And I heard Cameron Belvin made a huge run today.
And I think she still doesn't even qualify because of her age to be pro. So.
Oh, wow.
Still young. There's a lot of young talent in this game. Anthony says he wants a set of these boards, but they're like $500. No, I'm pretty sure you get a good deal this week. You usually get rid of a lot of inventory at Worlds.
Well, and I think what happened, and I don't know. I don't know if they're selling them or not, but they should have an inventory because I believe, and you probably know this better than I do, I think every board out here this week is brand new.
They're all brand new.
So there's got to be a ton of boards. If you want some used ones, there's got to be something for sale. I know I want to stick some in my truck when I go.
Yeah, we actually got a U-Haul, and if I'm not mistaken, we're taking a couple sets back home for somebody.
Yeah.
I have a set, so.
I don't. I'd actually like to have some ACL boards. I've got some that my wife got me, some Iowa Hawkeye ones.
Yeah.
But I'd love to have some ACL ones at the house. Still 9-0.
Greg running away with this one. So Greg Collins has a Rhode Island Open victory. Lonnie Williams, definitely talented player. Could get back into it. Not sure if he's doing the pro qualifier or not, but definitely at that caliber player. Seen him quite a bit this year, going all the way back to the South Dakota Open.
What kind of style bags do you play, Wally?
I throw shelters, more of a, it's like a Surefire sticky side and then a Viper fast side. So I kind of like to muddy it up a little bit, but it's more of a faster muddy up. You know what I mean? Like I could push through it on sticky side, but sometimes I use the slick side to like blow up piles or have a level 3 or 4 push up the board. But I think my PPR range, if I'm at my best, is right around 8, 8.5 because of the situations that I create. We got somebody found some trash laying around or something. You put it on the table there to get it off the floor. I respect that.
I'm getting heckled by the TV guys.
Those Tupelo guys, like they know anything.
You know what's interesting is that when I first, and again, I've not had a chance to play a lot, despite the fact I've been doing this now for 2.5 years with Trey. But, you know, I think when I first started, it was interesting. I think I was afraid of the fast bags early on. But the more that I play, the more, you know, your confidence grows. And you're right. I mean, like you said, I mean, it's
got more room for forgiveness.
Yeah, and I feel like if I use stickier bags, I've got no chance to collect at all, right? It makes it really difficult to push. I mean, I think as a more intermediate player, you can't be afraid of the slicker bags. I don't know if you need to play with game changers necessarily, but...
Well, the one thing, I mean, like when you first start, and this is just the curve that I've seen by running a lot of tournaments and then having people sit on the sidelines and not wanting to play and saying, hey, come play real quick, you know. They usually start with like a Reynolds or like a BG or something like that. That way when they throw it, it lands on the board and it stays. You know what I mean?
Safe, nice and safe.
So they start with that and they get familiar with that feel. But then after you start making some bags in the hole, they transition to like the Vipers, or now everybody's paying for the Cat bags or stuff like that. You know, Vortex Zones have been a nice bag for a lot of newer players, very hole friendly. So it's like you see the transition between the very, very sticky bags to the slick bags, and then at that point they make their choice on which route they want to go.
Yeah.
But a lot of the younger players love the roll shot. You know, I mean, that's the one that gets the gusto. But for me personally, I've always been a slick side guy. You can do so much more with a slick bag.
Yeah. No, I did the same thing. I started with Reynolds bags. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Frank Modlin was nice enough when I first met him 2.5 years ago, one of the first people I met. He sent me some game changers. So the actual first bags I played with were game changers, and I felt like I was throwing everything off the board. And then I switched to Reynolds bags because, yeah, I mean, I felt safer, right? And you get that form down, you get some confidence because you're throwing it on the board. And now I've slowly started to melt, you know, and morph back into slicker bags, which I love.
Here's one thing that I will say. So I consider myself a bubble comp advanced player, right? I'm at comp, getting ready to go up to the advanced level. One thing that I would do to perfect my throw is I would throw carpet, because now I'm learning to flatten out my carpet bag, and then whenever I get the slick bags back in my hand, I'm pretty locked in.
Yep. Good point. Good point.
It's a good push. Going through it just to collect everything, clean it up a little bit for Greg. He's up 9-3, so he wants a cleaner board. Just waiting for Lonnie to make a mistake.
I feel like Lonnie's been like hanging in there, right? I mean, it felt like it was 9-0 fairly quickly, and then I mean it just stayed 9-0 forever. Now 9-3, and now
that's a head scratcher there. Yep. Looked like he hit the lane perfectly. Just came a little bit too hot off the back of the board. 3 more points for Lonnie.
And I mean, all of a sudden now 9-6. I mean, I don't know. I can't say. I don't have the stats in front of me. I came over here quickly, but doesn't it feel like it was quickly 9-0, and then it stayed 9-0 for a long time, and now all of a sudden we got a bad game here.
We're about 7 rounds in, and then he finally broke out, got a couple points. So, but definitely capable of being in there. I mean, throwing 9.5, 9.8. Both players throwing very well.
Watch the follow through here. I just love that. It's kind of a short arm a little bit, but the way that he just explodes and follows through and
his thumb
with his hand, it's great. Oh, nice shot. Uh-oh. Talking about Williams staying in this one, making a comeback, and now all of a sudden, big round for Collins.
Yeah, Greg was actually one of my first blind draw partners from way back when. Actually, same year I got teamed up with Damon Dennis. This is before he was a pro. I remember his wife walking around with this scrapbook, right? So she was taking pictures, like on her phone, or maybe even the camera, I can't remember, but she was taking pictures of everybody, and she had me like sign a certain spot in the scrapbook, because she was going to put all the pictures in there and like try and send it to Ultra to like get him sponsored by Ultra, you know, because he loves Ultra bags. And it's kind of cool to see him actually get pro and then get sponsored by Ultra and just come full circle on it. But I told her, I said, I want you to go back in and find that picture. I know he threw very well there. I kind of let him down at the wrong time. That's pretty much what I do, though.
Way to stay positive with yourself.
I mean, I know my role. I know my lane.
I'm looking forward to getting some Ultra bags. When we were in Vegas, now it goes back a while now, had a chance to play with some Ultra Widows. Trey and I did, and some brand new ones. Man, they felt good. I also really like the Fire Assaults, but that's more of like what's the speed on a Fire Assault, do you think?
See, that's the thing, is I don't really go by speeds because of the conditions that change all the time. But if
I
you want
them.
numbers, I think it's probably like I guess 4, 6, 5, 7, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I want to
say like middle tier.
I want to say like a 7 maybe.
But I've only thrown them one time.
I liked him,
and it was a very fast board situation. So
yep, no, I really liked him.
On the B bracket, Bob Vonch 16-10 right now over Terry Mathis. Winner of that one gets Jimmy McGuffin. I believe we'll have all the bracket finals here on this court. Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis sitting in the keen seats. But yeah, you missed out on the Canine Vipers, man. That was a very successful collab release that we had. He doesn't really ever do collabs, and we had a pretty good one.
He told me about it. Yeah, he was happy to
stoked.
do that with you. Oh, wow, nice shot. He's got a chance to get all those.
I don't really think there's anything Greg can do to avoid them from falling.
Yep. Ooh,
That didn't help,
wow.
though. Just like that, these could be 4 huge points.
Lonnie just hanging around right up the middle. That's I was talking with Rob Chismark earlier, and again, I don't mean to beat a dead horse because I'm sure you guys have talked about this at some point today, but as much as I do love the shootout just because it's different and it's exciting, man, I love this just traditional first one of 21. You know, you can give up a couple of 2-run homers, right, and you're still in it. It's a long game. I just love it.
I'll say the build-up for a comeback is better, in my opinion, than blowing out somebody early in the shootout fashion. But
Absolutely, I
whenever
totally
the
agree.
shootout gets close and it comes down to all that money on the line, like those pressure bags are very important.
Yeah, those are good too.
I mean, I'll never forget, obviously Jeremy Frazier and Dave Sutton, big fans of theirs from my area. They had a chance to take on Eric Davis and Brett Guy, and they were winning that shootout pretty handily. And then I believe Dave Sutton gave up a 5 in the final round. It's just kind of like, oh no, like, is it over? What's going to happen? Now we're in sudden death. Like, you can't get that. Every bag at that point was just, for me, I would have been shaking. You know what I mean? I don't shake.
I don't know how they do it.
I don't shake like in my hand, but I can feel my knee buckling underneath me. You know what I mean? So I literally buckle under the pressure. But comebacks like this, it especially at this point of the bracket, you never feel like you're safe. Everybody at this skill level is capable of going on a nice run and putting 20, 30 bags in a hole and just taking you out.
I don't know if, you were at the USA Cornhole broadcast, weren't you?
Yeah, I was there.
On Sunday?
Yep.
How about what happened with Connie Altice and Yeti Irwan? I mean, Connie's up 20
so
to
Yeti was
nothing.
Yeti was my pick to win, and I went to go get a Powerade up here. I got the Powerade. I came back down, and Yeti was losing. I don't think she scored a single point that time.
It's 20 to nothing.
Was it 20 to nothing? Okay,
Yeah, it was 20 to nothing.
I sat next to Danielle Luna. I was like, okay, here comes the comeback. It starts right now. And then sure enough, man, she started rattling off points. I was like,
14 straight.
I was like, oh, man, I'm a genius.
14 straight. Connie was all frustrated. I mean, I really thought we were going to see history. And then, the only problem is that it's such a long road back, as you know, and you have to be perfect. And Yeti missed one bag off to the left. Connie hit the 4-bagger to win it and finally put it to an end. But yeah, from 20 to nothing to 20 to 14, and Connie was feeling it.
Are there bus rules in pro? Nah. We'd be here forever if there's bus rules in pro.
Yeah. Well, it was 13 to 6, and all of a sudden 13 to 10. And now 3 big points here in the last couple of rounds for Collins, and starting to knock on the door here. And we'll see if Lonnie can bring that one back. Both with some work to do here.
I don't really feel like at any point, though, Lonnie's really been in control of this match. I feel like the only times he's scored is whenever Greg has made the mistake, really.
Yeah, somehow he's able to manufacture and stay in it to get to within 9-6 and then 13-10. But, yeah, you're right.
I feel like Greg has always been in control, and Lonnie's been chasing. Even when he had the big rounds, oh, my goodness.
Wow,
that's going to put him at 20.
I was going to say, just about gave it all up.
So just got confirmation we will have both the bracket finals here on this broadcast. Appreciate everybody tuning in to the ACL digital networks as well as the YouTube. We are on the line, Jeff. We're on the line.
On all the platforms now.
Ethan calling it, says, my dude Lonnie clutching this faux show. Interesting strategy after he gave up 4 to get the other guy to 20, but let's see if it works. Off too far to the right. That bag is pretty much out of play. Needs help from Greg to bring it back in. It's turning a little bit, but it's still pretty much out of play.
Yeah, he's trying to hit that corner. Kind of touched it, but it's not moving.
And that'll do it.
That's it.
Final bag off to the side. We got some awkward knuckles to finish out this match. Championship for B bracket on deck. Actually, no, I think we're staying here in A bracket. Yeah, we're going to stay here with A bracket. We're getting Greg Collins and Damon Dennis. Be back in just a little bit. All right, folks, court number 2. K9 here in the booth. Jeff McCarrick will be back in just a second, but we are going to bring you guys the A bracket championships. Damon Dennis against Greg Collins. Damon Dennis is sitting in the king seat. He will have to be double dipped. Chucky Love came in as the number 1 seed. Damon Dennis came in as the 17 seed. Defeated Otho Lander Jr., then Abe Sherwood without giving up a single point. Gave up 4 points to Chucky Love, gave up 8 points to Ron Kugel, and then 8 points to Ricky Jernigan. He is on a mission. Got to the king seat match, 21-14 over Lonnie Williams. But now he will have Greg Collins. Greg Collins came in as the 6th seed. Had to bye the first round, defeated Greg Hale, and then Gregory Silvis. Defeated Lee Tibbs 22-20. Lost to Lonnie Williams over on his portion to get to the king seat match, the semifinal there. And then defeated Lonnie Williams to get back to this point. And I think we are going to start things off here on the left-hand side. Checking in on the B bracket. Looks like that score is 20 Bob Vonch, 17 Terry Mathis. Jimmy McGuffin waiting for that winner. That match, once again, will be brought to you here on the broadcast court. And we are live, starting things off on the left-hand side. Looks like Greg Collins has first shot, and his bag is nicely placed. Level 1 blocker. Damon Dennis with that slick side game changer in his hand. Oh, he's going up top for an early airmail, and he goes off the back of the board. Interesting strategy to kind of go airmail with his first shot of the game. I do think he has the better airmail between Greg Collins and him, but kind of want to dirty it up a little bit just like that. And here we go. Damon's going to take a step out and try and push through this slick side. Matt Guy in attendance walking there in the background with his bright shoes. Uh-oh. Damon Dennis finding himself in some first-round trouble, Jeff. Possibly giving up
See that.
6.
Getting aggressive and then missing a shot that he normally hits. Oh, my gosh. Wow.
Takes him in with it. You got Terry Mathis over there jumping around. Something crazy happened. I'll update you in a second on that one. Meanwhile, Damon Dennis finishes off that round. It is going to be a 4-point start for Greg Collins. 10 on 6.
What are those bags that Greg's playing with?
Psychos. Ultra Psychos. Oh my gosh. Caitlin Ham and Samantha Finley tied 20-20 in round 24. That's a battle. That's game 2. That's in game 2. Caitlin could pull off the double dip.
Opportunity here for Damon to maybe get a couple back.
They went slick side, getting underneath that corner of the bag, lifting it up, scooting it closer to the hole and letting gravity do the rest of the work. He's got 2 corners sitting on the hole now. Wants to do basically the exact same shot. Just touch that front left corner of the bag. Oh, missed it too far to the right.
Yeah. Getting back.
Over on court 22, it looks like Terry Mathis missed an opportunity to win it. Bob Vonch hanging around 20-19 over there.
Amazing how this round here has turned. I mean, now he's got to try and hit this and collect for a wash. And
That's
gets
what he
it.
wanted. There it is. Samantha Finley hangs on to take it down 22-20.
Oh, my gosh.
Good run for Caitlin Ham. And then just like that, Terry Mathis takes out Bob Vonch 23-20. So Bob Vonch eliminated in 3rd place. Terry Mathis, Jimmy McGuffin on deck. So I got my new favorite thing this year has been seniors and scoreboards. They don't jive well with the tablet. Score is cut off on all your devices. 4-0.
Damon trying to bully it a little bit. Oh, wow. And now,
Dead
obviously,
shot.
a big opportunity.
They are going to do the walk of shame and remove the bag.
Did that actually move the board? I think it did, Wally.
I see nothing. Good shot. Sneaks around, avoids it all together.
Oh, nice shot. Trying to save something here. Damon sneaks it around. It's big here to try and limit the damage. Oh,
It's just
wow.
interesting seeing Greg's throwing style.
Nice comeback.
Kind of leaning forward whenever he's getting ready to shoot. Lets the momentum carry the bag the rest of the way. Alex Rawls in the house. 4-3 now for Double D.
There, he's fixed the board. Good, I wasn't seeing things. It chucked up so hard on the front, it did. It scooted it back.
Allegedly. No, I can't see. I got the monitor in my way over here, but I know we are missing the puck, so we got to get the pucks down tomorrow. My bad on that. But actually, the boards really haven't moved for the most part.
You're responsible for putting the pucks down?
I got to
Man,
do it all,
you
man.
do
So
everything.
It's actually kind of weird because you see on the trusses this bottom little section here. It's like a 2-foot section on the bottom leg.
Yeah.
I actually have my own set of trusses home, so I was planning on bringing my trusses to put in the middle bar to kind of extend it out a little bit to give the players more room on the left and right. And then they messaged me and say, we'll have your court set up by the time you get there Thursday. So I didn't get a chance to set up my own court, and like there's a lot of stuff done differently than how I would have done it. So I'm like very antsy. But like whenever I set up everything, I do the pucks, the boards, measure it out, put down the carpet, set up the wires, the cameras. I'm a one-man show.
Apparently, yes,
And
I've
then
noticed that.
I got to get my own beers. You know, you guys go to Court 1, you get everything brought to you. It's a life of luxury over
Again,
there.
that's false. You saw me not only getting my beer, but everyone else's.
Exactly. I found this
I have no runners.
I found this Powerade in the trash and was able to finish it off.
It's the same with me with this little guy. I think this is Anthony Ions. I'm just finishing it.
That's what I'm saying. He's the spoiled one.
Yeah, he got a first-class luxury leather chair like yours. They brought him everything.
Yeah, I brought this from Kansas City. It's been the talk of the week.
Yeah, he had his own brought to him just about an hour ago.
So Double D takes the lead now 6-4. You know, that bag that in front of the board, those are the type of bags that I always go back and look at a tournament. How many bags did I have on the ground? I don't really care what my PPR was. How many bags did I have on the ground? If I had 5 bags and I lost the match 21-17, I'm taking those 5 points back on a scoreboard. I look at it like I should have won that game. Keeping bags on the board is a huge part to elevating your game, especially from intermediate to comp. Double D looking down, doing a bag check, just making sure that he's on the right count. Hey, speaking of Anthony Allen right there.
There he goes.
There he is. You got a break, too. He takes breaks. I don't get any breaks. Good job collecting. That one bag is out of play. Double D can use that as a blocker if need be. Adds an extra couple inches with the slick side game changer and exactly bumps right off of it and in.
Wow, from down 4-0 and continues. Nice little run here. 8-0 run for Double D.
8-0 run indeed. And if I'm not mistaken, Jeff, not trying to get viewers away, but I think we are starting up the women's, well, I guess, semifinals, right?
Oh, that's got it. Is it a semifinal? Actually, probably is, yeah, because Belvin was a bracket fight. Yeah, because Belvin won her bracket and Connie won hers. Sure enough.
So we're going to get that down to 2 players. Going to get the seniors down to 2 players. When do you start broadcasting? What days do you work?
Let's see. We've got 2 Super Bowl broadcasts on Friday. And then we start having all the singles finals on Saturday, doubles finals on Sunday.
You'll be a busy man.
Yeah.
That's when I finally get to relax a little bit. Uh-oh. That is a missed push. I think that bag was probably out of play anyway. He went at it a little bit too hard. It's off the back of the board, and he's in trouble. And Double D gives it back.
Oh, great. I've been really impressed with Greg, you know, cleaning up some shots that have not been exactly on target. Spun that one a bit. He's done a good job limiting the damage in a couple of rounds just to keep this 8-4.
Yeah, as slick as that bag is without having a cut shot, that bag is pretty much out of play. Double D not happy with that shot. He knows Greg is good about going around the lane. Good job. That's one thing when you see a lot more of with the seniors, Jeff, is that blocker right in place. Throwing the slicker bag, they kind of take that step out, hit that angle. They aim for that bag and just kind of let the slick bag spin around and go in the hole. They're not afraid of having that blocker in place.
Good to see Damon again. Haven't had a chance to see him on the broadcast court.
Oh, really? I say Damon all year.
Not this year so far.
Yeah, I guess that's right. You only get like the
last year we saw him a lot.
We did one seniors broadcast this year. Is that right? In Vegas, I think.
Or was it Chicago? Was it Vegas? I can't.
It might have been Chicago because it was Bob Vonch and it was Bob Vonch and Philip Hayden in Chicago.
Yeah, in Chicago then. Yep, that's right. Yeah, because Bob won it in what used to be pretty much his backyard.
Yeah, you see him over there sitting on the bleachers watching this. We are going to get a timeout now. He wants to take a look at this, see how much of the hole he has. Wants to make sure he's correct on the count. I think he also wants to check and see how much of the hole is left for Greg on the airmail drag. He wants to maximize his points here.
What do you do here? Do you go defense, though?
I would go defense here. The airmail's got to be clean and low. That's a perfect shot.
Yep.
That's exactly where his airmail would have to be, right on the corner of that game changer now. So he kind of took that away. He gave him back the front bag.
Going after, can't get it.
That was a great timeout from Damon Dennis.
What a perfect bag. I mean, just perfectly executed.
I don't think he was, and that's the thing, is a lot of people might be looking at that and think he's trying to figure out how to score there. That was a defensive timeout.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to maximize his points, and it works. He's going to get 6 out of it, 14-4, and he's 7 points away from taking down his bracket. $300 people on the dot. Oh, we lost one. $2.99. $2.98. They're dropping like flies now. I'm not going to talk about it anymore.
It's because it's 14-4.
Oh, yeah, blowout. You know, there's no other match going on.
That'll be
You
bad.
want to watch women's finals. I kind of do, not going to lie.
That's where I was. So Trey sent me over here to be with you.
Can we hold those matches?
Which I'm fine with, by the way.
Yeah, right. I know my place. Missed opportunity for 2 more.
Yeah.
Damon's been in this situation plenty of times. He will stew over those 2 bags. I wonder if we're going to see an airmail or a block. Staying slick side leads me to believe he's going airmail. Oh, block.
Oh, missed it, though.
And again misses to the left. He's not happy with those last 2 shots. Greg gave it back to him. 1 point for Double D.
Boy, it was 4-0.
Yeah, 15-0 run. Didn't even think about that until. Let's see what we got here in the PPRs. 9.63 for Damon. Greg with the 8.25. So not the cleanest of games. Double D did go on a little run there with 3 12-packs in a row, but Greg actually has had some chances to get back into this. Here's another one. Double D does have a little bit of a cut shot. I don't know if he's going to use it here, being up 15-4. Is he going sticky side? He might be going cut. He is. He's cutting it.
Just to the left.
Almost looked like a cut roll. He's trying to land deep on it and get to go
like
over
a roll
that
bag.
yeah. Ooh.
Damon looks over at him.
That's
What are you doing?
That's a Greg Collins and one Damon Dennis shot.
I'm the and one artist.
Gets an immediate reaction out of him. Damon Dennis doesn't like to lose a single round. The competitiveness in this man will not die.
Oh
Goes
my
up top,
gosh.
Hits it. Nice shot.
Oh.
And that short airmail knocks in his bag but stays on the board. So
Yep.
he's still in position to get 3 points this round.
He wanted that one bad. Oh my gosh, Wally.
He misses the push, but he says, get off of there. He's happy that bag falls off the back.
Just
Greg,
sneaks
meanwhile,
around.
nice shot, sneaking around. I believe he's going to walk away with 4 points this round. 7 on 4. Oh, sorry. Hey.
It's a 9. Wasn't it like a 9-5?
Yeah, 9-5, sorry.
Yeah,
I was
9-5-4.
Let me make sure you got that right.
So that snaps the 15-0
Sorry,
run.
I was queuing up this replay, but check this out one more time. Greg just lands a little bit short, bullies him slick side off the back of the board and goes in. I think he put the score in there right. My bad on that one.
Double D says, wait
I
a
should've-
second,
I
that's
should've-
my shot.
I should have trusted you, Jeff. You know what you're doing.
No, never trust my math. Doing math during our broadcast is one of the hardest things for me to do because I'm trying to talk, trying to listen to Trey, listening to the truck and everything that they're saying, and also trying to listen to the players since they're mic'd up. And to try and keep track of all the bags and the score, man, it's hard for the truck to do. You can constantly see that scoreboard rolling in the bottom left-hand corner. They fall behind sometimes, so I can't trust that always.
You have to decipher all the information coming in. That's got to be hard. Damon Dennis just looks in physical pain every time there's a block thrown against him. And he's going to use a timeout. Is that his second timeout, I believe? Yeah, second timeout.
Yeah, because he came down here and looked at one, right?
Yeah, he did the defensive timeout earlier.
Yep.
So he's thinking about shooting this. Sides against it. Lays up for the 10-on-10.
Well, we'll see if this is going to be like basketball and just be a big game of runs. 4-0 for Greg, then 15-4 Damon. Now 15-8. Greg on a little 4-0 run.
That's a smart layup, actually. Look at the score from Damon there. You don't want to land short, knock him in, go off the back. 15-11. Keep this commanding lead where you're about a third of the game up on points. You do have to be double dip, so he's going to be the one that has to make more and more shots.
Greg going in behind him. And again, you're right, just the pain on his face.
Like he can shoot the airmail with the best of them.
Yeah,
he doesn't want
every
to.
time if he wants to.
He doesn't want to.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely nasty.
And that is as good as in.
Wow. Good push. That's the if you talk to Bernie about that shot right there, that's the killer of kindness from Damon Dennis. You hit a good shot like that, he immediately turns and says good shot.
Yep.
Bernie thinks he's doing it for
Gamesmanship
purposes to try and get their player to like him.
He's trying to make this as difficult as possible.
That's a sticky side block, so it's kind of hard to see on the screen here, but both of Greg's bags are elevated on their side, and he's got to hit that perfectly, just like that. Nicely done. Causes Damon to punch him in the fist. See how I made that knuckles more violent there, Jeff? Painting a picture for the listening audience.
You'd be great at doing cornhole on radio.
No one would believe anything I say. All right, so he's just going for the sneak around. He's wanting to double check and make sure there's nothing underneath it. I think this is gamesmanship here from Damon.
All right, so we got a 10-7. So what is he going to do here?
He's going to try and push through, just give up the 2. It's the same thing that was laying up and giving up the 2.
Oh, wow, and off the back, and now here we go again.
That's the thing right there, though. That's the same thing. You lay up, you give up 2. You push through, you give up 2. The only shot there to not give up points is the airmail. But that bag's sitting halfway in the hole. It's not worth it. You know what I mean? So why even push through that bag there?
Oh, we got a scoreboard malfunction. Jimmy McGuffin to the rescue. So, again, it was 4-0 Collins. And then it was 15-4 Double D. And now a 9-0 run back the other way. 15-13.
Game of basketball indeed. Are you a baseball fan?
It's my favorite.
Trade deadlines.
Oh, yeah.
I think we lost. Wait, I'm a Cardinals fan. I think we lost out on the Juan Soto. I think he went to the Padres, to my understanding.
Is that right?
That's what I heard. So I kind of thought we were the front runners there. We lost that one, but kind of segueing into the team's portion of this week.
You know, I spent 10 years broadcasting baseball.
Yeah.
I've kind of divorced myself from it since starting Cornhole. I mean, I kind of dropped baseball like Deborah Odom dropped horseshoes.
Good call? Bad call?
Yeah. I mean, I love Cornhole. Yeah.
Nice. So if we get further into this teams thing, like 2 or 3 years down the road, what do you think about having trade deadlines and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it could be a lot of fun.
Social. So I think the one thing that's going to be different is that the team captain is more than likely on the team. You know what I mean? So you're going to get some animosity out of it and a little bit of behind-the-scenes drama.
The more that we can get of that, I think the better. I mean, look at the NBA now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the NBA is all drama, right? I love all the off-season drama now with Cornhole, with changing partners.
There's a lot of it.
Yeah.
You got 2 guys right here on your screen. Well, I guess you can only see 1 guy on your screen changing the partners, but that's because Philip Hayden's retiring. Damon Dennis and Jimmy McGuffin partnering up next year, but poor Jimmy just had a rough string of partners this year.
Mm-hmm.
Could not get one to show up for him to save his life. I feel like he's going to be in good hands with Damon Dennis, though. Something tells me they'll be a good duo. They'll be okay.
2 of the best air mailers in the business.
I mean,
oh
mean
my
like that?
gosh, clean shots.
you mean like that, airmail?
What a game this is. 15-13. Uh-oh.
It's the same shot that Damon just hit, but he did see that bag spin a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
See if that plays a factor or if he wants to try and push through this. I kind of like the push through here.
Oh
But
my
he
gosh,
goes up
hits it
and hits it
backside
again.
again. Oh, man. Oh, nice answer.
Great shot from
Yep.
Greg again. Immediately reaching out and congratulating him mid-round. I've seen Damon go in for this airmail again.
Yeah. That was about as low of shot as I've ever seen him attempt in my life.
And I was going to say, I've seen Damon go for that airmail a 3rd time, even with his only bag into place, just because he's already got that locked in.
Yeah.
And the push is the harder shot.
Look at this. Now a 10-0 run.
14. Meanwhile, on court number 1, Cameron Belvin, 12, Connie Altice, 11. Both ladies throwing over a 10.71 in 17 rounds.
A little bit of pressure here on Damon Dennis all of a sudden. Down 4 early, came firing all the way back, and now he's been scoreless here in the last several rounds. He's been stuck on 15 for a while.
Here's the opportunity. This is what he needs.
Yep.
Greg needs to get back to putting that blocker in front of the hole. It's been working.
Nice shot.
He's got 2 bags left here to try and figure out how to manufacture points back in his favor.
Oh, wow, Wally.
That's not going to do. I think he did go for a block there. And it's too far to the right. Chance for Damon to get to 19. He is in. I'm not going to lie. That was almost close to going off the back of the board. He caught just enough of that hole.
All right, here it is for 4. Stop the run.
And his landing spot right now is right above the C and the L. Use those bags on the right as bumpers to take him in. Just like that. Nicely done.
Boy, that changes everything. A 10-0 run. Collins right back in it. And now Damon just 2 points away.
You don't really do too many opens, but you've done some nationals ending down the brackets, haven't you? Do you feel like the double dip usually happens when you're broadcasting?
Oh, gosh. I don't know. I don't know if I've done enough to say that it usually happens.
Yeah, for me, it's like all the time.
Is it really?
It's every single time we go to game 2. Like Damon Dennis literally has only given up, I think, 23 points this whole tournament.
You know what? Thinking back on it, I haven't done as many as you have. Thinking back on it, I think you're right. I do feel like it does go to that
feels like
second
it
game.
Always goes.
I don't know if I don't know what the percentages of them pulling it off, but yeah, it seems like quite frequently at least goes to that do or die.
Well, yeah, Mike Martin did a breakdown of that, and I think it was like about 28% or something like that is what they determined.
That's it. The double dip, 28%. I actually would have guessed a little bit higher.
It feels like it's a lot more,
Mhm.
especially whenever you're at a long day of commentating and you're like, oh, great, one more game. All right, so that's a great shot, actually, from Greg. That kind of saves the round. He landed at kind of an angle, but hit his own bag. Scoots the entire pile closer. Knocks in Damon Dennis, but he's in good position to collect his other 2 bags. And he pushed Damon out of the way. That blocker's a little bit further to the left than he would have liked. It is on slick side. 15-14 now. Connie takes the lead with a 10-on-6 round. Both ladies fired back the next round with a 12-on-12. 22 rounds over there on court number 1.
Yeah, Greg motioning wanted that just a little bit more left.
He's still actually in very good position.
Yeah.
Damon's push is out of play here. Can't really risk an airmail. Hits the push, knocks in Greg's bag. Got a little bit of a shark bait block going on right now. Got the fin just sticking up around the hole, but there's enough backside there if Greg wants to do it. But at this stage of the game, I think you go board, you take your 4. There's that kindness that Damon Dennis does. Bernie thinks it's strategery.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Wally. That's what he's going to do. Put it on the board.
Seniors and scoreboards. That would be a great podcast if they could figure out how to work podcasts. If they can't figure out how to work a tablet, though, we're not getting that one.
All right, big round here. Big first. Oh, I was just going to say big first bag.
I was going to say the same thing. Does he want to go back for the blocker or go hole for hole at this point? You make a comeback like that, I think you got to stay going hole for hole. The bag had enough speed on it. We can't really tell if he was going blocker or in for the hole, but I think he was trying to block again.
That's what he wanted on the first one, right?
That's where he wanted the first one, yep. Just not really to stop Damon, just give him something extra to think about. Kind of wedges. He's in good position, being on slick side there by the hole.
Oh, big shot. But now Damon's got a foot in the water. A foot in the hip.
One bag left for Damon Dennis.
All right, here we go.
Oh my gosh. Held up. Greg wipes the sweat from his brow. He's alive for one more round.
Oh my gosh.
Bag's getting it beaten. 1916. Can that be the bag?
By the way, for those of you who are watching this, we've been giving you updates on the bracket. Actually, the semifinal matchup, right, between Belvin and Altice, and Connie took her down.
It's over 23-14. Connie takes that one down in 24 rounds, finishing with a 10.83. 0 bags on the ground.
10.83.
82 bags in the hole.
Oh my gosh.
10.83. Four-bagger percentage, 50%.
Oh my gosh.
And what's your percentage lifetime right now?
Sub 0.001.
You got a long way to go.
After the one the other night?
After the first one the other night, yeah.
Yeah. I'm on the board at least.
You're on the board.
It's not triple zeros anymore. Look at what we got here, by the way, Wally.
I'm looking. It's a great bag.
All right, what do you want here?
I want a low block. Force him to shoot the airmail. Land right next to the Stevie Award on Damon's side. He decides to go through it and collect his 2 points now.
All right, pressure on this shot. That's good. All right. Wow. Not done yet.
Hey, Damon, actually, I heard him walking down, said, I was hoping you would leave it for me. Sometimes that throws me off, too. It throws me off quite a bit whenever I have my mind made up that I'm shooting my fourth bag as an airmail, and then he takes that away from me. Like, I usually miss after that. I'm usually in front of the board. Mess up my strategy, and I'm screwed.
All right, that time first bag just hammered in. First bag seems like it's kind of tripped Greg up a little bit here in this match.
Especially on this end, coming back right to left.
Smashed that first one in this time. Oh, this is going to get good here. Yeah, he's just going after it.
Greg Collins keeping his fingers warm like a bowler.
Yeah, he's just hammering these in, hoping for a miss.
Slick side, that's coming back.
Oh my gosh! Again with a chance.
Before on this end.
Greg hates it.
That bag is in. Damon finally takes it down in 18 rounds, 21-18. Greg Collins, I'll tell you what, though, put up a battle. He put up a fight. He was not afraid to go toe-to-toe for Damon Dennis with the blocks and the short airmails.
Down 15-4.
Down 15-4. Damon Dennis, surprise, surprise, is on an ESPN broadcast for Seniors Championship. Next up, though, we got Jimmy McGuffin and Terry Mathis. Be back in just a second. All right, everybody, what's up? We are back here on court number 2. We got Terry Mathis getting ready to square off against Jimmy McGuffin. Jimmy McGuffin is sitting in the king seat. He has to be double dipped. Terry Mathis had a good run, eliminated Philip Hayden on Philip Hayden Day, so we're going to have Jimmy McGuffin. Let's see how he got to this point in the bracket so far. Jimmy McGuffin comes in as a 17 seed with a 21-0 victory over Tommy D'Antone. 26-4 over Alan Skocto, 28-4 over Steve Schroeder, 25-5 over Kevin Van Buren, and then in the king seat, or I'm sorry, to get to the king seat match, 22-10 over Bill Hadley defeats Bob Vonch, 21-13. Cat's coming around, scared me.
I saw you jump.
I'm looking right. I got touched left. It scared me. All right, but Terry Mathis is ready to go, and we are underway.
Yeah, we're ready.
Final match of the broadcast. Appreciate everybody tuning in on the U and the Tube.
See, I like that when we get the thumbs up from the players. Sometimes they just start just kind of quietly and they have no idea that they're live. So I like that thumbs up.
You get that a lot from the seniors. The seniors have a lot of respect. A lot of the other players out there just stuck in their own little world, man.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out on a limb here.
Uh-huh.
Is Terry a bowler?
I don't know. I've only known him through the years of Cornhole. Is he still over there?
Watching some of the players, you can tell the ones that are bowlers, the ones that are in horseshoes, like Deborah Odom, right?
Yeah.
Perfect example. You watch her play, you can tell she played horseshoes at a high level for a long, long time.
I know Terry and Easy used to hang out quite a bit, so that would lead me to believe yes. Actually, I think Jimmy McGuffin hung out quite a bit too. He's definitely not a bowler with that throw.
No, I think he's a former horseshoes guy too, right?
I think so. I do want to see a horseshoe champion or a horseshoe match with Matt Guy and Deborah Odom, though.
Oh wow! Yeah. Well, you know who else is really good at horseshoes that no one ever talks about? Bill Hadley.
Oh.
Hadley was like a I don't know all the terminology, but his ringer rate, which is basically like the PPR or like a 4-bagger percentage, his ringer rate was like something crazy, like 60% ringer or 70% ringer, something, whatever a really good number is. It was something crazy. But Hadley played at a really high level for a long time. And you know who else did? Ryan Smith.
Ryan Smith seems to be good at everything.
Yeah.
Speaking of Ryan Smith, we're trying to get a 8-person ping pong tournament started.
Don't ask Mark Richards if you want to have any chance.
Really?
Oh, God. Mark Richards, who is winning at everything this year.
So we have.
I asked him what his favorite sport was on the podcast a couple weeks ago, and he said that ping pong was probably his best sport.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, that's intriguing to me because we're going to have David Morris, Ryan Smith, Jamie Graham, Ryan Windsor, and we're looking for some more players. So
yeah.
I might ask.
If you
him.
want to win, don't unless you're playing doubles. Then you can ask him to play.
I'm so good. I just want to be beaten. You know, I got like the Ricky Bobby.
I can't tell. Are you being serious? Are you good?
Yeah. I'm pretty decent. I did lose to David Morris though in Chicago. We played outdoor with very, very cheap paddles, and the net was made out of metal, so. The ball was just going everywhere.
Oh, God.
It was not much fun, but I think I lost to him in a nail biter, like 21-20 or 22-20, something like that. Whatever the hell you go to in ping pong.
Jimmy has it spin out. And that one's in.
Derry finishes the final shot.
Yeah.
Jimmy is going to maintain first throw.
Yeah, I feel like on this side that they just threw from. So when Terry's arm's up with the board, I feel like he's got a really like smooth, like almost like a bowler swing. I wonder if he bowled. And like you said, I mean, if he and Easy are hanging out, the only place they're probably hanging out is either Cornhole or the bowling alley. How about Easy with like 22 300s?
Yeah, Easy's pretty good.
And like 11 299s or something crazy like that.
Easy's really good at bowling. He's going to hang it up, though. He's going to hang it up and kind of focus on the Cornhole next year. So I think he's kind of calmed down in the later part of the season. I think it has shown in his games. He's starting to turn it on at the right time. Looking forward to seeing what him and Tanner Halbert can do this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had a chance to look at the brackets yet. Have you? Have you made your picks yet?
No.
No?
Nope.
I'm going to save it for tomorrow, I think. What time do I go live tomorrow? We got seniors doubles tomorrow.
So has one of the quietest teams of the year been Adam and Cody?
Yeah. I haven't heard anything about them. They haven't really traveled that much.
Nope, I haven't either.
I haven't heard anything.
I mean, what's their story? What are they going to do this weekend? You know, are they going to make some noise?
Finish mid-tier. I haven't seen enough out of them to give them anything other than high
either.
PPRs from Cody.
Yep, that's probably one of the quietest teams of the year.
Which is sad because Hissner usually finishes very strong.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I really haven't had a chance to see Cody at that elite level. You know, I've seen him win some, but not like he was back in, before I was in the sport, 2018, 19. But Adam I've seen play at a very high level and very consistent, so that surprises me.
Yeah, I'm almost kind of getting back to the drama thing for a little bit. I mean, Cody Henderson's drama on ESPN that one time when it was rainy courts and they touched the bags out of turn. I think that kind of helped the game quite a bit. It got a lot of traction. People started realizing what Cornhole's actually broadcasted, you know, and and it kind of brought light to the game a little bit. Jimmy shouting back, and I said, "I'll take that gift, thank you."
I'll take that point. Yep, give it to me. 4-2. Mathis, you can just see him just walking down the court. I know it sounds basic, but just swinging his arm, just getting that feeling, right? Just that follow through, like we talked about a couple of matches ago. So critical.
Allen across the way there, he's got that bowler look, doesn't he? Straight across from you in the bleachers. He
for sure.
Definitely looks like a bowler.
Yep. You know what? Watching Jimmy, looking at his shirt, watching his bags, that is a bag I've not thrown with. What are your thoughts on Lucky Bags?
I like Lucky Bags. I
The
love
Surefires?
I love the way the Surefires feel. I just can't get them to go in the hole.
Are they pretty slick?
I mean, the slick side for me just does not work for my throw. Like,
Interesting. I've never played with them.
Yeah, I kind of have a high loft finesse throw. So my slick side usually like lands and kind of cuts back about an inch or two to the right. Every time. Doesn't matter right side, left side of the board.
Wait a second. You're right-handed, right?
Yeah.
And you cut left to right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I can't cut right to left because I grip the bag like this.
Oh, okay. You get your finger on top.
So I claw it. So I basically extend the fingers open and everything.
Yeah.
Coming back that way.
Okay, that makes sense.
But I don't know. The Surefire fast side just does not work for me. Snipers, however, I love the pro snipers. Throw those very well. Celtics, I haven't had a chance to throw. I felt Jimmy's bags. I feel amazing. I feel like I could throw his very, very well. I haven't had a chance to mess around with the O'Doyle's, but
That's what he's throwing the Celtics?
he's throwing the Celtics.
Yeah, I've never once thrown any Lucky Bags. They're expensive.
All bags are expensive now.
That's the problem. I got 4 or
We got-
5, maybe 5, maybe
If you
6
go,
different
if you go
sets.
out that tent to your right, there's a canine shelter that you should probably put your hands on too.
I could spend a lot of money out there.
Vortex Canine Shelters available at the Vortex tent.
Shameless plug.
No. If I was plugging, I would tell you that they're $80 and available online at caninecornhole.com. But I'm not going to be that guy.
That's good.
You feel me, D-boy in the house. What's up, brother? You just get in. All right, D-boy making his way to the building for the first time, getting his feet wet at Worlds. Actually, I met him last year at Worlds. Right on that Cheyenne Renner breakout. We were all in the same tent. You got Anthony Allen over there just kind of watching. So it was fun to watch you and Anthony on the ESPN broadcast. It's even more fun to watch Trey to my right. Just watch Cornhole.
Oh, God. I'm sure Trey was just squirming because he wanted to be on the air so bad.
I think he was watching you guys to see if you guys were saying what he would have said in that situation.
Yeah.
I was digging it.
It's a sickness. I mean, you probably have that by now too, right? I mean, just that running play-by-play in your head. Like, it makes it tough to watch as a fan because you just constantly have your own commentary going in your head.
I do have that.
I do in
at times.
football, basketball, baseball, everything. I just can't get out of my head.
Yeah, especially whenever people don't understand how hard it is to multitask and do everything. I think you kind of give them an idea of how hard it is for you just to talk with people in your ear all the time.
Yeah.
But for me, I haven't.
Cornhole is the hardest, by the way.
Really?
Of all, well, I've never broadcast hockey. I've heard hockey is really difficult. But of all the sports I've broadcast, this one is the toughest because of the multiple elements going on in your head at one time.
Really?
Yeah,
Interesting.
absolutely. I mean, because on the broadcast side,
I guess it is bang bang.
well, on the network side, I mean, we're also trying to tell stories on top of everything else that we have going on, trying to keep score, right? Trying to listen to Trey, trying to listen to Truck, trying to make my thoughts straight. Now we're trying to figure out when do we tell stories and when do we not, because you never know when there's going to be a huge shot, right? Yeah, it's there's some really interesting. I know it sounds stupid, seriously, but we're talking about cornhole broadcasting, but it is. I mean, it's a difficult dynamic. I mean, what you do takes serious intelligence. It does. I mean, you're constantly multitasking in your head, especially when you're by yourself. Hit all the buttons and everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like pushing all this stuff and doing those type of things. There's times like where I would commentate, or I would be listening to you guys commentate, and I'd be like, "No, that's not true. That's not how it is." Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm going against you guys, but at the same time, You just have to keep processing and keep talking and keep processing, keep talking.
What adds a different element is, wait a second, so you're saying that we suck?
There's a couple times where I was like, no, that's not true. That's not what they're doing. It's not what they're doing there.
Well, that must have been Trey's fault then, because I don't know shit about cornhole. I'm not even talking about that.
I don't even remember when it was. I'm
just telling stories.
I just know I did it. So we had an interesting thing happen. I don't know if you heard the cheers way over there on the far side. It looks like there was I don't know if there's a cash game or not. They could have been playing for Beanie Baby collectibles. But Jake Gore and Brendan Ballard are both fired up. But Jake Gore walks away just high-fiving everybody. So I assume Jake Gore took that one down, but the crowd was definitely getting into it. The amount of people that are traveling in 2 or 3 days before they actually have to play to get some cash games in and some sit-and-goes, it's impressive. We started out day one when I got here. There's probably like 50 people. And I think we pushed over 1,000 so far today.
I didn't see what it was last time. They're asking us about the score.
Yeah, we're talking.
Hey, Jimmy, you know better than ask me. I'm sitting over here telling stories about you. I'm not keeping score.
Oh, I forgot about this. Look at this. Look at this VIP treatment we get on court too.
Oh my God! What? Now you're talking about how you never get anything. Now you're getting snacks and food and.
You made these?
Oh my God! And cupcakes. What is going on around here?
Here you go. You got to eat one with me.
No, Haley,
have to.
I told you I'm only going to have 4. Oh, and there's 4 here. All for me. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you.
It smells really good.
Oh my God, those look amazing.
All right, I'll be the judge here.
All right, now we need to pay attention because now they're coming to us for official scoring.
You're on your own. These are good.
They look really good.
Good luck, Jeff. I got to eat.
Yeah, I got you. I can get you by for the next round or so. By the way, this is amazing. I'm not sure can I get the stats? Let's see. Oh, only 9 rounds. Okay, I thought we were higher than that. This is gonna be a grind, and I love that about this. And going back to what Wally and I were talking about earlier with baseball, that's why I love baseball. Baseball's the same way. It's a grind. You're just not gonna go out there and beat somebody. It takes a long time.
Well,
I've said no. They're supposed to go together.
I say the double dip's not really about to happen, but I feel like this is going to be a game 2 situation no matter what. I feel like we are going to get Jimmy McGuffin against Damon Dennis, but I feel like we're going to game 2.
Save your energy. All right, 8-6. So
energy.
Jimmy able to take the lead.
That's why I'm eating the cupcake. Got to get ready for game 2.
All right, Terry a little bit off to the right. We'll see if he can manufacture, get that one back. I feel like both of them now starting to lock in. Like there was kind of some fun back and forth. Oh, wow, and now that one off the back of the board.
That is an announcer jinx if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, I'm good at that. Well, we all are. We're all good at that. But you know what? I'm going to tell you what I tell all the other guys. Vin Scully does not, going back to baseball, does not believe in announcer jinxes. So you know what? If it's good enough for Vin Scully not to believe in announcer jinxes, then it's good enough for me not to believe in them. And that one checks up as well. Wow, so we were just talking about this maybe going to several rounds back and forth. We got boxing match, and look at that, a huge round for McGuffin, and now 17-6 in the blink of an eye. Whoa.
All right, well, I guess I'm going to have to focus up because now we're 4 points away from not having game 2. Holy. I appreciate you saying that they were locked in and throwing very, very well before that big round.
I mean, they were. It really seemed like this thing was going to be set up for a long matchup. I mean, no one was missing really.
No one was below an 8. And that right there, a 12-on-3.
You're welcome, by the way.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, and we really didn't do the females justice, but Cheyenne Renner 24-0 over Samantha Finley advances.
Ooh.
To take on Connie Altice in a rematch from last year.
What happened there? I mean, does this happen in cornhole? Could it be because she had such a marathon battle the matchup before, or no?
Possibly. I mean, this one only lasted 9 rounds. Cheyenne threw an 11-11.
Yeah, I mean, that's like a 12-minute game.
Oh, round 6, she threw a 2.
Ooh.
And then 2 6s from Samantha Finley. So, yeah, not her best showing.
And now Terry in a lot of trouble here. Now down 19-6, so one miss, and he is done.
Down to the final mistake. Jimmy McGuffin trying to face off against his next year's partner in the finals on Sunday.
Yeah, he's, like you said, just trying to end this right here. He does not want a second game, especially with this huge lead. What a run for Terry today, though. Bangs it off the back. All right, here we go.
Gotta be in. And it is in 12-on-12 social in round 13.
This is probably my favorite spot in any game, in any broadcast, where somebody has to be perfect, right? And the way that these guys perform under so much pressure to be perfect is so hard to do. I don't care what sport it is.
The crazy thing is, you cannot win a game by being perfect. You can only win the game by the other guy making a mistake.
Yeah.
That's the only time you could score.
Yep.
So we're really looking for the mistake rather than we are the greatness.
In this matchup, we are.
Yeah, because, I mean, the greatness happens all the time. And that right there could
there
be
it
the
is.
mistake
Yep.
we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
2 bags left in hand. One more shot from Jimmy McGuffin to make his seniors bracket championship on Sunday. And it's not there.
This one's got to be in, though. Oh, and it just drops
enough of
in.
it. We just saw that last game with Damon Dennis having struggles to finish off the final match. Greg gave him a mistake.
So you don't find any entertainment in that?
Oh, I do. I love it.
I was going to say.
I love it.
I know technically it's not Eric Davis. It's not Tony Smith, but still, a lot of pressure on these shots.
I mean, that's the thing. This is what makes them normal to me. You know what I mean? Like, this is what makes them normal. So this airmail win that Jimmy McGuffin's going to hit this round, that's not normal to me. I can't do that under these extreme pressure situations. But Jimmy McGuffin's going to do it. Okay, now it's a ridiculous airmail, but I've seen him hit this before, too.
Did anything fall?
Nothing has fallen yet. All 4 bags sitting right there on the hole.
Still just bunched up. Yep. I guess is it plugged? Totally? 1 bag left for both players. Yeah. Might be like a cement block. I don't know. Can you get anything to? I can't tell. Can you see from your picture?
Yeah, there's nothing there. So
any advantage?
So
for
basically,
either player?
Jimmy has 2 bags, one on the back, one on the front left. Terry has one underneath that pile, and the other one sitting on top of it. Nothing is falling, but Terry's looking at this situation here to see if he can get a 3 for 1. Bag in his hand, plus the 2 bags sitting on top of the hole. It's worth the shot. If he wants to land right on top of that pile, lands on top of his psycho.
I don't have a monitor. So does he have the 2 in the upper left-hand corner then?
His 2 are basically sandwiched like this, so it's kind of like a wedge, and he's got 2 bags stacked on top of each other. But even if he misses off the board, he only gives up 1 point. Hits the pile, nothing falls. It's still going to be a 4-on-4.
That was a concrete block in front of that thing. They're just stuck. Oh, and then they just went. They just dropped.
It's the same thing either way. 8-on-8.
One of each just dropped. Okay.
That's a situation there where it's like, okay, did Jimmy stepping on the carpet affect that? The bouncing of the floor? I'm serious. It doesn't sound like much.
Did Wally not putting the pucks down? Did that affect anything?
First of all, my message said the court would have been set up before I got here. But yes, anything. You know what I mean? There could be anything that affects that. So, but luckily it's the same thing. 4-4, 8-on-8.
Yeah.
It wasn't a deciding factor.
Nope.
But they did ruin my Jimmy McGuffin airmail for the win call. So thanks there, seniors.
Well, we'll see. See how long Terry can stay alive here.
Did anyone see Caitlin Ham get screwed? I did not, but tell me all about it. I would love to hear some drama.
Well, all right, that makes sense. If there was some drama, maybe it was something that also affected Sam.
I'll say 22-20 was the score in game number 2. So
Yeah.
that's interesting now.
So I wonder if that also got into Sam's head because you said she lost big, right? What was the score on her?
24-0.
Yeah.
All right, so there's a little spark.
Yep.
Terry needs to get back into this. Miranda Coy and Lori Dool on the far side cheering, I think, Jimmy on.
This side is where I love watching Terry play. I just love watching his form. So smooth, right? I mean, right there, isn't that like bowling? I mean, it looks like it. Looks like he's got a nice little spin on that roll. Oh, nice. So with these Celtics, is that coming back? Can he grab that and bring it back in?
He can grab it
collect
with a normal shot. He doesn't need to airmail it. He can just go right at it, but he is going up top.
Gosh,
Grabs it anyway.
Oh, Jimmy. Love it. So good. And such a nice guy, too. Dang it, I love that dude.
Take a look at the shot one more time. Hits the bag perfectly. Gets them both to drop in the hole for a 12-on-12 as we enter round 18, 19-8. Terry Mathis down to his final mistake.
Well, I guess we were. Well, I don't want to bring you into my commentary, but I guess I wasn't too far off then. We knew there was going to be several rounds. I mean, it was just setting up for just a long battle here. And now Terry.
They expanded as long as possible. This might be it.
I was going to say, Terry's run might come to an end right here.
That was a I know it's over airmail.
Yep.
Jimmy McGuffin takes it down. Jimmy McGuffin and Damon Dennis will square off on the broadcast, and that's where I have no more use for myself. Jeff McCarriger and Trey Ryder are going to take that one down.
Hey, awesome to be on with you, as always. And again, what a week coming up, man. I mean, literally, it's only getting started, right? It's like, what, Tuesday? It'll be here all week.
No, it is Tuesday. Look at that. I got that one.
See you Saturday, old man.
I got y'all now. I'll see you tomorrow. I got seniors doubles tomorrow.
Yeah.
Jimmy McGuffin coming over. Congratulations on that one, sir. All right, Jeff, I'm signing off, my brother.
Hi, dude.
I'll be at it tomorrow. You enjoy the rest of your week, man.